big advocate for hemp. Same here, dude. Yeah, I dropped a lot of bad habits. Don't get me wrong, from my youth, but one thing that's I don't want sympathy, but I've got a lot wrong with my hip at the moment, and the doctors say to me that I shouldn't be able to walk, and I shouldn't be able to do a lot of things that I do, and I know why I am not in the pain I should be. I know why. And it's, yeah. I'll tell you a little story. So back in my wild days, I smashed my foot up, and I had the top of my foot rebuilt. A motorbike accident. And I was in London hospital for 10 days having my foot rebuilt. And God bless him. Rest in peace, my friend. My best friend at the time, Noel, he sadly passed away through bad habits. But yeah, he used to drive all the way up to London. It was like an hour and a half drive for him, drive all the way up to London to bring me my herbal medicine. And I didn't need no medication in the hospital. And like the first couple of days, the nurses kept saying to me, well, why aren't you taking your morphine? Like, you must be in pain. And I'd say, no, because it made me sick. As soon as I'd done that morphine and then went out for a smoke, I just threw up straight away. And I knew it was the morphine and the smoke. So I knocked the morphine on the head, and I just stayed in hospital. I had a Slovakian refugee beside me who smashed a vodka bottle in his hand, so he couldn't use his hand, and I'm hooked up to a machine to my foot, but I've got a wheelchair. So I used to say to him every morning, like, hey, call him across the bed, and he'd look over, and I'd go, and he'd go, and I'd take him down to the canteen. I'd buy him some food and that, buy him some sandwiches, buy him a magazine and that, and then we'd go out into the garden all day because it was summer, and just, smoke all day. So this went on for about 5 days. Anyway, they're clocking on. I'm not taking my medication. All I'm doing is taking a few cocodamols, But the surgery that I've had, and the situation, be, writhing in pain. Anyway, day 6, I think it is. I'm due for my operation, and I'm outside with the lad. Normal day. All of a sudden, the fire doors come flying open, and my surgeon comes out, and he's screaming at me like, "What the hell do you think he's?" I'm blazing away. "What the hell do you think you're doing?" Anyway, I start arguing with him. "Look, your morphine makes me sick. I don't like it. I'm fine with this." And he's like, "Well, I'm going to refuse to operate on you because I want to do a skin flap." So they want now to take a big chunk of skin from here and put that over my foot. So I'm going to have now a massive, indent scar here. And I was like, I don't want that. And he was like, well, I can't do a skin graft because you're doing this. It won't take. I said, look, I promise you, you don't know my body. It will take. Just do the skin graft. And we're arguing to and fro and that. And in the end, he turns around, right, I'll do the skin graft. But I'm going to come and check you in 3 days because I want you out of this hospital. And if it hasn't taken, I'm just going to kick you out of this hospital and refuse to do surgery on you. And I was like, all right, whatever. So 3 days later, he comes marching round. I'm a bit nervous, you know what I mean? By this time, I'm kind of left to my own devices because they hate me. I'm always polite to people. I've also had this stubborn streak, I shall do what I will do, sort of thing, back then. Anyway, yeah, he's come round and he's checked it, and thank God 80% of it had taken, and he was actually really impressed. And I spent a couple more days. He got his own back though, because he come round and he was like, oh, today's the day to take the staples out. And I was like, oh, okay. And he just pulled a pair of pliers out of his back pocket. And I was like, what? And he just smiled at me and literally just started clipping away at these staples that were in my... I was like, you bastard, you know what I mean? But he wanted me out. Yeah, a little story, I don't even know why I told you that. Good morning, Annie, hope you're well. Yeah, I am well, Martin, thank you, bro. Skin graft. Yeah, they took my skin graft from the top of my leg. They said, do you want it from your arse or your leg? I said, well, I don't want a hairy foot, so you better take it from my leg. What's my political goal? Well, make this country better, make this country a shining example for the rest of the world, and then hopefully they would follow. Like, do you know Russell Coulson is? Anyone know who Russell Coulson is? Oh, no, hang on, am I pronouncing that right? Randall Coulson, sorry, Randall. If you don't know him, watch his podcast with Joe Rogan. So just type in on Spotify, Joe Rogan and Randall Coulson. And I think there's another bloke with him as well, Graham Hancock. It's 3 hours long, but it is most probably one of the most interesting podcasts you'll ever listen to. But that Randall Coulson says, and he says, I can't say too much about it because it's like top secret, but on a set of islands somewhere in the Dominican Republic, I can't pronounce it right, but there's a set of islands. For the last 10 years, scientists have been out there working on all sorts of new technologies and that to help humanity, but the powers to be are fighting them, and they're finding it hard to get these patents, and you know, there's a secret little war going on with technology at the moment. But he kind of touches about that, and yeah, going back to my political views, I would look into them technologies, because I believe there are technologies out there that would help this country immensely. And yeah, obviously stop the bleed of this country. Yeah, help humanity, you know, step forward. Like, a lot of people come on here and just type, how do I feel about Brexit? I would shut our borders off, mate. I think it was one of the best things we did, but we didn't do it fully. We kept one foot in the door, one foot out. If we were going to do it, we should have done it and just become an independent country like Denmark. You know, like a lot of the Slavic countries, you know, they're self-sustained countries, and there's no reason we can't do deals with Scotland for up at the North Sea and have gas and power. There's no, you know, we've just got to start treating our neighbours with a bit of respect, Scotland, instead of basically ripping them off. And then we get gas from Scotland and then charge them. It's a weird process. I'm not quite understanding, but we basically end up charging them for their gas, and then instead of us getting cheaper gas, we actually output it to other people, so we get paid again, and then the public pays for it, so the government are getting paid 3 different hands. You know what I mean? It's like I say, it's just all corrupt. Our whole government, our whole system is corrupt. Andy, have you seen yours, The Final Battle? No, not yet. No, I don't think so. Is it a film or a documentary? I could do a good film or documentary. Come on, guys, got to push these likes up. Apparently, I've got to get to 10k likes. And I've got to keep telling you, apparently. It's from the podcast team. There's my partner Nick, he's got a guy, Jack, that he's big in all this social media stuff and that, and yeah, I've been told that I've got to get you to push my likes, please, till we get to 10k, and then who gives a shit, eh? Government has been, yeah. The government are not short-minded. They just don't care. They just got another agenda going on, guys. What's your views on what's happening in Palestine? Oh, that's a tricky question, isn't it? It's a bit of a minefield. Okay, let's forget history. Let's just think about humanity as a minute. Now, I understand there's a lot of innocent Palestinians at the moment that are caught in a crossfire, and for those people, my heart bleeds for, and for the innocent people in Israel that have been caught up in this. Now, let's just get black and white for a second, okay? If Israel were to say, right, okay, stop, we're going to stop, we won't shoot anyone, not the Palestinian people, but the other group, would they stop? I don't think they would. It all seems, this Palestinian thing all seems very organised, like how these marches of millions of people, like we talk on and talk about how, you know, we should march up to blah, 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 and 99% of us are all on the same page. We should all march up to our government, but how hard is that to all actually organise, where all around the world, within days of this conflict happening, there were millions of Palestinian marches, like millions here, millions in America, millions. It just all seemed to happen, organised very fast and very quick, and yeah, you got general public are wrapped up into it. But if I was to think who the less that's not the right way to put it. It's hard. I feel like even though the Jewish agenda is bad, and I understand that there are forces behind them and there are goals that they want, and our government and the Americans' government are heavily influenced in that, I feel like the other side are not the Palestinian people, but the other side that are fighting, I feel like they're the worst of the two evils, if you understand what I mean. If they were to gain traction and ground, I don't think there'd be any stopping them. Yeah, this wave of immigration, has kind of shown us what it will be like if this faction begins to rise, you know. I hope you understand what I mean. But yeah, it was a bit of a minefield question, but thank you. I will try and answer it. Thanks. Yeah. Look, I'm a very simple man, you know what I mean? I think most men are simple, you know, black and white. We just, I'm a glass cutter by trade. If you've looked at a window in a skyscraper, a shop, a house, I've pretty much cut it, done it. Real Brit answer. What's the question? I can't, look, there's certain words I cannot say on here, otherwise this live will just go straight down. As you know, that's why I started the podcast, so I could talk a bit freer, and you know, it is the way it is. The Scottish and Welsh ain't going anywhere. Okay, we're Great Britain. They're not going anywhere. It's just another divide and conquer. But until we sort out Westminster and start treating our neighbours with a bit more respect, then they're going to grumble at us, aren't they? You know, it's down to us guys really to make the changes that need to be implemented. You know, they won't let me put anything up about Douglas Murray on here, like videos or anything. Every time I put a Douglas Murray video up, it gets taken down. And then I'll get moaned at because I'm getting warnings on my account, and this is all to do with the podcast. And you know, when I started this podcast and I started this adventure, it was also to help myself get this stuff out my head, you know, because my wife ain't interested. I'm not going to talk about it with my kids, you know what I mean? And you talk to people at work, they think you're batshit crazy. So yeah, I kind of come on here for a bit of a release for myself. Oh, thank you, JC. 64 roses. Thanks. That'll go to a good cause, I promise. But yeah, but the main thing for me out of everything is I just wanted to give people a chance and an opportunity to come somewhere and talk freely, like kind of talk their mind without abuse, but yeah, and not celebrities like partner and that keeps saying, oh, we should get you know, so we should try and find, because he's, you know, he's quite big in this world, and he knows a few people, and he's like, oh, we should get some celebrities on and that, and like, yeah, I suppose it'd be nice to meet these people, but I don't want our channel to be about that. I want our channel to be a voice for you guys and us to have somewhere we can view our opinions, and yeah. So that's why he's kind of started the pure waffle one as well. I think he come up with that idea because I kept fighting against it, and he's like, well, we'll run two simultaneously, and I think that's where he can do his little celebrity thing, and you know. But me, I'm just going to try and keep it real for you guys. That's, you know, I'm going to say it how I see it, and call it how it is. So, well, I'm going to try to anyway. You know, I might get my facts wrong now and again. I might get it a bit, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. There's only one thing on my mind today, though, guys. Where's my meat? Where is my meat? Right, let's have a look and see what I missed. 20 years ago. These are all statements, guys, not really questions. But yeah, you're right, a lot of you. 20 years ago. Support for the Welsh. It's 10%. Now it's 49. Look, the rich, inflation and all that is only going up, isn't it? It's, you know, I don't see anyone really getting richer down here, and that's why I'm trying to bring you other solutions, other ways. Freezing 100%. Oh, I don't want to keep playing these games. I don't want to play these. One day I'm going to open up these games, guys, and I'll let you show them what power we have. Alright, I'll let you tap that screen until you're blue in the face, and we'll rock them. So we're going to give Reform a go, yeah? I think we should give Reform a go. It wouldn't hurt, would it? What's a real Brit? Me. I'm a real Brit. Look. Hello. Real Brit, real talk. Real Brit. Yeah, I think Reform I think it's the last crack of the whip for us, isn't it? You know, I don't know how many of you was in here yesterday, but we was talking about the new Holland. Well, could be the new Holland Prime Minister. Basically, this party has come from nowhere, and yeah, basically won the majority of the votes. They're very, I hate this label, but he's very right wing, and yeah, he wants to remove a lot of people and a lot of culture out of Holland and bring Holland back to the Holland people. You know what I mean? So, Andy, have you seen what's coming out of Dublin around? Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yes, definitely seen what's happening in Dublin, my friend. Definitely. We had a lovely young lady on there that's actually just outside Dublin on here yesterday, and yeah, we had a big talk about that. It's all this, guys. If you want to check it out, it's all on the podcast page like yesterday. This is actually being recorded now, so yeah, like I say, these lives now, you can go back, and if you know you only watch 20 minutes and you've got to go back to work and you think, oh, that was really good, then when you get in the bath later on, you can have my beautiful face staring at you, listening to the rest of it. You lucky people, eh? Brits talking about problems in Ireland. Well, if yeah, because I don't know if you, like I said yesterday, the young lady has had hundreds of English people reach out to her and say, should the English come over there, help the Irish, and then the Irish can come over to England. You know, there are people talking in the background, guys. You know, there's as much as I know we've got history with Ireland. I understand why you feel the way you feel. I completely understand it. You know, our government hasn't been fair to a lot of countries around the world, including Ireland. And but I love the Irish. And if we ever go and get into a sticky situation, guys, then it doesn't matter if you're Irish, Welsh, Scottish, English, whatever. You know, we band together, we're an unstoppable force. An unstoppable force. History has proven that, guys. You know? So, yeah. I say unite and fight. Come together, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. But I know a lot of you are also great, great people. We had some in yesterday, so. Who are we fighting? Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you. First, we've got to deal with one person. If I've still got let's have a little look. Sorry, guys, I will be with you. Right. Scotland. It's this guy, isn't it? You got to sort him out. For us, I don't know if I've still got the picture. No, it looks like I've got rid of it. For us, well, it's Soppy Sunak. And then for humanity, as a whole, it's this guy who I call second tier, Mr. Man. Oh, sorry, guys. So many pictures. Can't find him now. Where is he? Oh, there he is. This is humanity's biggest problem. So, yeah. Got to deal with that. But yeah, English, Soppy Sunak, Scottish, silly bollocks, humanity, this Wally. Okay? So yeah, now we're all on the same page. Oh, games. Oh, games. It's slowing me up. Every time I touch this screen, someone flicks up for a game. But yeah. that is our main goal. Because I don't know about you, but my wallet's not getting any fatter anytime soon. 22 likes, legend guys. Thank you. We do the other day when we was on Blade Runners thing, we got him up to 1 million. There was, but you know, I'm not being funny. There was 6,500 of us, but yeah, you could see the hearts like everyone's going, get to 1 million. We was all counting down 800,000, 900,000, like, and then when we got to 1 million, someone went, let's get him to 2 million. I was like, oh, I'm not sitting here for another hour tapping this screen. Like, I love you, Blade Runner, but my fingers sore. You know what I mean? Literally, like, felt dead on the end. I was sat there. But yeah, fun times, man. That was one of the best lives I've ever watched. That Blade Runner. He was absolutely outstanding that day. You should go watch him. Matt at you know the @ sign at Matt Hardy Blade Runner. He's just had one account taken down, so that's his new account. But yeah, definitely go give him a follow, guys. He's funny, he's entertaining, and he's fighting a brilliant fight. Like the bloke's an absolute legend. You're right, absolute legend. Like, yeah, I'm hoping to get him on the podcast. I want him in the studio, so I'm trying to work out a few details before I reach out to him, but soundproofing it a bit because it was a bit echoey, but yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're definitely getting there. Yeah, the people's champion, without a doubt, man. Yeah, I'd just like to shake his hand, like, and say to him face to face, like, thank you. You know, some of his tactics, I think, are why getting him banned. Though he got a bit cocky and started revealing a few of his tactics, like, and yeah, that's when they were like, all right, okay, enough's enough of this. He's got to wind it back. But yeah, oh, sorry, brilliant bloke. No one coming up in boxes today. He's live now, is he? Ah, there you go, guys. Yeah, he's a brilliant bloke though, man. Much respect to him. And his partner, Andrew, on it. Andy. Oh, I'm so shit at names. Andy. But it's his mate on here. I can't remember. Oh, he's going to bug me now. Andy. Oh, if you're watching, Andy, flash up. I can't remember the second part of your name. Your profile name, like. What's your opinions on the UK in general? I always think of it like this with the UK. Let's say we were to take all let's just say, for instance, something really bad happened and the whole world got EMP'd. Technology was no longer a thing. This country, with the seasons that it has and the lands that it has, could sustain itself, no problem. Food wouldn't be an issue. You know, we could grow we've got the richest farmlands in the world, which would then give us the best cattle, you know, healthy cattle, healthy lands. So, in that respect, if you strip it back from all the politics and all that, and go just back down to the basics, because remember, this EMP thing happens, yeah, you know, it would be devastating for Britain. A lot of people would suffer and, you know, pass away. But we could always start to rebuild. We have the farming lands to keep ourselves going. But you imagine somewhere like out in the desert where they rely on our technology and our food sources and all that, you know, they wouldn't be able to start growing crops and things like that. So it'd be devastating for them parts of the world. So back to basics, the UK, we're one of the best countries in the world. You know, I've said it many times before. How many hurricane warnings do you have a year? How many earthquake warnings? How many tsunamis? How many typhoon warnings? You know, we don't have these problems. So, yeah, politics-wise, absolute disgrace. You know, £78 million we paid to 650 Parliament people. Their wages are £84,000 a year, but they gave themselves a bonus of 71 million. And people go on about benefits. Oh, it's to benefit people. It's to benefit people. No, it's not, because that's 78 million that they paid themselves, and that is just their wage. I'm not going on about the foods, the 5 restaurants that they get given each day to choose from where they're going to go to eat, that we pay for. Their car, their petrol, we pay for. Their first and second house, we pay for. You know, so I'm not even including that in the 78 million. But that's 78 million. That's the benefits covered right there and then. So we can't, you know, shout at the vulnerable and, let's face it, some are lazy. Lazy people when have you heard the new Christmas song that's come out? The guy on the guitar. It's on my page. Go check it out. He wraps it up brilliantly in a little Christmas jingle. Free Palestine, free humanity, mate. Hey, why just Palestinians? What about the poor bastards in the Congo? Huh? Why were you not screaming for them? Yeah, it is a great tune, isn't it? As much as, you know, like I said, I feel for the Palestinians, but until this world gets a grip, people are always going to suffer. Free humanity everywhere. I could totally agree. Totally agree. It's not about countries and that no more. It's about the whole planet. Where we're going, where we're leading to. It's a joke. And with our technology now, we know. We should for the Congo too. Yeah, exactly. What's going on in the Congo, you know? And there's other conflicts that are going on, guys, that you're not even aware of. Like, people are suffering all over the world. Like, even the people in America. Like, you know, the zombie towns that are going on over there at the moment. You know, I can't say what's going on exactly because this live will be shut down. But just go after this live. Just go tap in Zombie America, just on the search here, and then go look at what's happening in the cities of Philadelphia and things like that. You know, it's not just this Western society as well is collapsing. It's what appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'm waiting for my meat to turn up, guys. That's what I'm waiting for. I blame the West. I blamed the West yesterday. Yeah, it's not just all the West though, is it? You know, Africa have got their issues going on. You know, every country in this world has got issues. You know, there's not one country that can say we ain't got no homeless. Well, in fact, no. Maybe Dubai. Maybe Dubai. Maybe the Saudis and what they're doing over there at the moment. I don't know. I'd have to go over and visit. So if you guys want to buy me a plane ticket to Dubai, I'll do a live over there. You know, we'll walk around the supermarket, we'll find the king, we'll ask him some questions, you know. So yeah, gift away, guys. We get to Dubai. But you know, there's some creators that would actually like be serious about that. Like, no, come on, guys, we can do it. Come on, start sending me roses. Start doing this. Come on. Oh, I need the waves. I need the dolphins. I need it all. Let's go to Dubai. I'll do some creating for you. labour work issues in Dubai, is there? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe these cities are going flying up rather fast, aren't they? I don't know about their labour. I don't. Yeah, there was a big thing about the Qatar. I've never been to that part of the world, man. I'm just like you guys. I just, I see these. I saw Dubai go up, that massive city, in like a matter of like 10 years. I think it was, wasn't it? It was like a desert, and then boom, a beautiful, amazing city. BBC joke when the World Cup was on. Yeah, that last World Cup, it didn't really feel like a World Cup, did it? Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I've played football all my life, and I taught kids to play football for 10 years. I went to university, got my FA coaching 1 and 2 badges, so I've always been around football. I love football. I support the best team in the world, Tottenham, and yeah. None of you can answer back to that, and if I don't look at the replies, I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, but that last World Cup, it didn't feel like a World Cup, I don't know, wrong time of year, wasn't it, and everything. Go Spurs, up the Yiddos, that's right, best team in the world. Win everything. But they're taking over, aren't they? Like with the sports and that, with boxing and now, massive events are being held over there. They seem to be like a leading force. Oh, thank you. Look, that's my first step to Dubai, guys. My heart, thank you. I'm joking. Don't start giving me gifts. I'm just messing around. I don't need your money, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the hearts. You don't have to. Oh, we've got someone in a box. Let's go. I must admit, guys, I am struggling a bit.
Good morning, Andy. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you, boss.
Apparently I was echoing really bad yesterday, so I've come out of it.
Okay, you seem to be alright today, mate.
Oh, I'm out to start, so it might be a bit windy. I'm almost a fucking doctor's. Yeah, ULEZ stuff. And what Matt and that does.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
I agree with what he does. I don't agree with the damage that's being done, obviously not by him, but by others. Because at the end of the day, well, I'm not going to pay for it, I live in Sheffield, but taxpayers that are going to end up paying for the damage, they're cutting down the camera poles, the safety and out of it. There's another group out there called No2 Mob. They're not as active no more, but a few years ago they used to go around following councils using cars for moving traffic violations. So they used to fit up cars, well, they still have cars with cameras on, they sit at like bus stops and stuff like that. And they used to go after councils, and they made several councils pay back millions and millions of pounds for using wrong type of cameras, using them incorrectly and stuff like that. And it's mad.
Look, I'm all up for these cities being cameraed up. A lot of criminals get caught because they follow the CP footage for all sorts of road cameras to people just walking past with their phone, and they track people and big criminals. And I'm up for that, but
Totally.
The cameras that are basically there,
It's a surveillance system, isn't it? It's everybody.
It's getting to the point where it's going to be like China. If you cross the road at a certain position, you're going to get a text on your phone saying, "We've just seen you jaywalking, and we're taking money out of your account." And by the time you cross that road, you've already got the ticket and the money's out of your account.
You've already paid for it, totally.
Yeah, and like that kind of control, we can do without. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's the legal side of it. It needs to be looked at and pushed into more. I know they are looking into it, and things have happened, high courts and stuff. But yeah, I ended up on the front page of a local paper because I used to work in a glass shop. Funnily enough, doing glass cutting and glass polishing, mirror cutting, mirror fitting, structural glazing. I've done it all.
Oh,
when I was younger, and
Going on,
the bloke
people.
he owned the whole pretty shops, and he was very anti the council. He hated the council. Tory council always has been. So they sat one of these cars outside his shop, and it affected his business.
Martin,
He was
mate,
losing
what you
business
chatting
over
about,
it.
Mike?
What?
What are you chatting about, Martin?
Talking about cameras, mate.
Cameras.
There.
Okay.
ULEZ, fucking, and other shit. Anyway,
Take them
what
off,
I was
mate.
saying, Ad, he
Get a hammer
said,
and whack them off.
no, that's not the right way, though, is it?
Why?
Because it's
Taking your
not.
money.
It's,
They're stealing your money.
get yourself locked up, and you end up paying for it out your tax in the long run.
Yeah, but when you go to other countries, there's no cameras, there's no videos and nothing. Why do we have to pay just to drive on the road?
Because we're soft as a country.
Yeah.
It's like all this shit with the Tory government and all that. We're too soft. Look at France and the shit they do and that. We walk around the street, walk around the street, shout a few words and go home again.
Yeah.
And they're sat in the office laughing at us.
Bruv, I
walking all
can't
over
even
us.
go to the petrol station, let alone pay you. Like.
It's bad. I'm guessing you're
Yeah, but
London based.
Yeah, London.
Yeah, I
And
used
we
to.
got-
I'm not no more.
and
I moved out. I got out of there, man. Best thing I ever did.
I've got like a fast car and I have to drive 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, I know,
It
it's
doesn't
mad.
make sense. Like,
It doesn't.
what are you saying, mate? What are you saying, real Brit? Real?
Andy, my name is.
Andy, you right?
Yeah. Yeah,
What's your view?
I kind of agree with you, pal.
Oh.
I think take a hammer to them, take them down, stop it. Don't give them no momentum with it, because as soon as we do, it's just another form of control. Cash is king. We should fight against that as well. We should demand shops take cash.
Yeah.
You know, we should. If they don't take cash, then boycott them.
Yeah.
Don't go there. You know.
Exactly.
If they
That's the
start
thing
taking
about
these rights one by one away from us.
That's the thing about all of us. We just take it and we end up paying. Like we're just little puppets, really.
Exactly.
We just
before you know it, you're going to be shut
what they
off
say,
in 15
basically.
minutes. They take control of your money. They put you in a 15-minute city, and then
they gave you
you'll
free
go
injections for no reason.
Yeah, you'll go visit your grandma in another 15-minute city. You'll go to pay for something, and they're saying, no, you're not eligible to purchase this. You're in the wrong zone.
Right, yeah, they
And
control your money and everything. So
yeah, they control your money. They control where you go. You know what I mean? And you'll be trapped. You'll be trapped.
It's true. It's true. I agree with you.
Oh, and we'll all
So
sit
then it comes
back
to
and let
the
it happen
point-
and do nothing about it.
Yeah, and then it'll come to the point where there will have to be a mass riot. We will have to smash up our own cities. At the moment, we're fighting the fight
One
without
thing
doing
we
what
all
France
need to
has
do
done.
is stick together, though. Black, brown, Asian, whatever, white, whatever. We all need to stick together. Because right now, not even your own people in this country can survive with this government. Do you know what I mean? Because they're just playing you lot, basically. That's what they're doing.
But see, that's like...
They're playing with your heads. That's what I'm saying.
If you're born in this country, it doesn't matter what colour you are. If you're born in this country and you have a British passport and a British birth certificate, this affects you. It doesn't. This isn't about colour, religion, or anything. Now, this is about, like, for every immigrant that's come over here the right way and has worked hard to get their family to this country, this affects you as well.
Yeah,
you know, this affects everyone. It doesn't matter where you come from.
The funny thing about it is, as well, it's not just England. You got even the Muslim countries. They moving like the government as well, and they're doing it to their own people as well. So Britain it's not just Britain. It's everywhere. The government is a bit corrupt still. They're all together, and they're trying to put everyone down in some way or somehow. I don't know.
Look, if you have a society where the family homes are broken, so the males are not around, then you don't have a strong personality. And I'm not saying that women are not strong personality, but you don't have that male figure for them to fight against. So you break up the family unit. Then you start telling them that this group of people are really bad and this group of people are far right and this group of people are this and this, and start sticking labels on everyone. That's division.
That's it.
Then you've divided your nation.
Literally.
You've broken the homes, you've divided your nation, and then basically you can do what you want. You can start passing laws like ULEZ. You can start, because everyone's fighting. Everyone's occupied with bullshit.
Yeah.
And until you actually recognise who's spreading that bullshit across the field and stop it, then...
How are we going to stop it, mate?
Bullshit.
How are we going to stop it?
Well, hopefully I'll see you on the 16th.
Well, what's going on the 16th?
Well, apparently, I've heard, and I don't know if this is true, guys, you know, but I've heard there's a little bit of a get-together happening on the 16th in London.
Yeah.
And, a few people are going to get together and have a little chat in the capital. You know, I don't know what's really going on. No one's really told me, but I've seen a few posts saying, I hope to see you on the 16th in the capital.
Yeah. Stand your ground, mate. Stand your ground.
That's it.
Right now, just to drink water, I'm paying, mate. Just to get out the seat, I'm paying.
That's it.
Left, right, centre.
The average British man...
My insurance, why is my insurance gone high? For what? For what?
Because they need the middle class gone.
Fucking hell, mate.
They need that middle class broken. The start of it was the lockdowns and that.
Already, I don't know why people took that injection as well. I don't understand. I really don't understand.
We had a massive debate about that yesterday. We had a guy on here that was actually runs a whole podcast to do with that. And he was on here yesterday, and we had a brilliant talk about it. And yeah, he's fighting the Scottish government about it all at the moment. So yeah, amazing bloke, man, absolutely diamond.
So that bloke yesterday, mate, he was spot on. I watched that.
What's that, Martin?
Sorry, boss?
The bloke that was on yesterday about COVID, I said he was spot on. I watched that yesterday.
I didn't hear that.
But I bet real Brit,
he was amazing,
he took the jabs, didn't he?
No, mate.
Oh, good.
No. I took the first one because my wife's a nurse and she has a few.
As well.
No, I took one. I took the first one.
Yeah.
But they said that the first jab, 70% of them were placebo.
Listen, mate. Whatever they are, they just put poison in you. That's what they did.
The first lot apparently were a placebo, and then 30% was the real stuff, and that was like the marker, the like little test marker. This is what this bloke was saying yesterday. And then they kind of saw what happened with the 30%, and then the second one was a full dose for everyone, and I luckily didn't take the second one, so hopefully I just got a placebo.
The first one, that's it. They got you where they want you.
Nah, I'll take...
Right now, I know a lot of people who's taken it. Some of them are getting cancer. Some of them are depressed.
Right, you should have heard that guy yesterday.
In the world right now. You talk to them, it's like you're talking to a wall.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, guys. It's
sad world out here, mate.
Dodgy world. And like, I keep saying it every live, but... until people wake up and unite, and I think it is slowly happening. I really do.
At the end of it, everyone needs to look at is we're all fucking human. We all got blood in us. It's the same shit, but just different colours, isn't it? But that's what I'm saying. Like, we all need to fucking stick together, bro. Because right now, you'll see what happens to the UK by 26.
Yeah, definitely.
You're gonna see China bombing up this place. That's what I reckon.
China won't start anything.
China, trust me, you need to be prepared with China.
It's not China. You have to worry.
Obviously, right now it's Israeli Zionists. That's what.
Who keeps poking the bear?
Huh?
Who keeps poking the bear? Who? You know, who keeps testing other countries, keeps poking their nose into other people's businesses.
I think it's the Jews, isn't it?
And who's in charge of them?
The government.
No. Who's in charge of our governments?
I don't
Western
know.
governments.
I don't know. I just thought it was the governments.
No, my young friend. You're still on a journey. So,
Explain.
our Western governments are puppets to the puppet master. Here he is. Here's your puppet master.
So,
do you know who that is? Ever heard
He's
of
the culprit. No, never seen him in my life.
This is Klaus Schwab. His grandfather used to stand with Hitler. And he is head of the WEF. And every Western leader went to his university to learn his gender. And he says, by 2030, you, me, and everyone watching, the 70 people watching, you will own nothing and you will be happy. You will live in a 15-minute city. You will not own your own house, but you will be
This
happy.
is why I don't want to buy a house here, man. It's scary.
And he will have you eating bugs. But saying all this, he has just come out and said that his agenda for 2030 is under massive pressure because the people are fighting back and we are...
Yeah.
Oops.
Well done, people.
Yeah, Andy, I've been receiving a bit of unalive threats from your live the other day.
Really?
Yeah, about 15 of them. I had a massive group chat on Snapchat, and I've got one going, my family run this world, I'm going to find you, your kids are going to have no mum, I'm coming to get you. And I'm like, mate, you're not scaring me at all. I've sent you my address 7 times. If you want to do something,
just
come
trolls.
to my house. If you want to do something, come to my house, because I'm guaranteed you now, I'll find out where you live before you find out where I live. And I've sent you my address.
Go on.
I can't get even out of bed. Actually, I'll have you know, sunshine. I can get out of bed, but it's just hard for me to get out of bed because I've got scoliosis. So when my back seizes up, I physically can't move. I am disabled. I am a spastic.
Oh, behave. Ian, welcome to the chat. Right, so what are we going to do to make Britain a better place?
We're going to stop paying.
Stop paying taxes. Everyone just stop paying taxes.
Yeah.
We're going to have 64 million people to just agree to that.
Yeah. That'd be a good one.
Right, you stop sending out emails. You should be done by...
I'll be done by 2025.
Did a good live yesterday with that guy who came on and talked about
the jibby jab.
the GB. Yeah, interesting, very interesting. Yeah, it's all going on. It's all kicking off, isn't it?
Yeah, the world is slowly beginning to wake up to that. Yeah, that was the beginning.
Too late now. Everyone's took the jab, so they're all brainwashed now. That's what I think. They're all brainwashed.
Thanks for you. I don't want to hear any shite coming out of your mouth with your fucking 5 followers and your profile picture. You are definitely inbred. You've got 6 toes.
Ellie, you can't keep saying things like that, sweetheart.
What's she saying?
I do have a question about yesterday's live.
Come on then.
Were you secretly hoping Private would come up when that woman was slating women?
No. Private actually sent me a message, calling me all sorts, telling me that I'm bad for society. That she told me she was going to unfollow me, and I just put okay, no problem. Unfollowed her, and then her account went dead. So I don't know what's going on with that young lady. I think she's very, very angry.
Were it the same woman that we were arguing with that time, or were it a different one?
Private, yeah, private. Don't follow her profile name was.
Yeah, the one that we were arguing last time that were going, women can run the world.
Yeah,
Women can do everything they want. No,
Women can't run the world. They got to cook for us.
women can't run the world because they're not mentally prepared.
All they
They're
got
not
to do is
mentally
cook for
stable.
us, and we do the rest.
It's not the agreement. Women can do whatever men can do. All right, we had Margaret Thatcher in control for about 2 weeks, and what happened in 2 weeks? Everything went to shite.
If women can
women are quite
do everything
capable.
men can do,
Yeah.
the standards when it comes to armies and things like that.
We can do, yes, we can do everything that men can do, but we can't. There's particular things that women can't do. The same pace and the same strength, and like as men, like if a group of women build a house, it's going to take twice as long than a group of men, and that's because men are stronger than women. Men can carry more bricks at a time than women.
Women are more efficient than men in some aspects. So
What about the muscly woman?
argument carries. I think.
Majority of muscly women, right, are still not stronger than men that aren't even been to the gym.
Wow, that's a new one.
And that is purely because we've got hormones, right? We've not got testosterone, right? We've got different hormones than men. Testosterone is what makes men stronger. The only reason why women can get to the same level as men is if they take testosterone.
That's why every man, as soon as they turn 30, should start taking shilajit.
That's right.
Start taking that shilajit, guys. I'm telling you, it'll make you feel like you're 20 again.
And that's why
jabs.
women don't take the COVID jabs.
I also wanted to ask, is it true that we paid 140 million to Rwanda to take all these refugees in?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that.
And they're paying another 20 million as well.
Are we getting that money back?
Are we fuck?
Of course we're not. The thing is, they're doing deals, and they're trying to keep Trump out. They're trying to take him to court. They're trying to slander him. They're trying to take anybody that speaks out. They're trying to just bring them down because they know that they're getting the followers and what have you, and they don't like it when that happens. And people, when anybody gets taken out, they know they're getting too close to what's going on.
That's why they attacked Russell Brand, because he went over to America and kind of did a tour of America and absolutely lit the place up like with some facts, and they couldn't shut him up. And then as soon as he gets back to Britain, he's this, he's that, you know, blatant American tactic, what they do to anyone that gets too close, like.
But then surely we should be able to vote a vote of no confidence and get them out because they've mismanaged money. If you did that in a business, you'd be fired. And I know they used Suella as their scapegoat.
The problem is you've got a hierarchy in the royal family. I mean, he could stop stuff straight away. He could say, right, change the government. But he's not going to do that because he's in the game as well.
Yeah, he's with old Swaby, baby. Best mates.
Yeah.
Old Swaby.
Right, I'm just going to address someone in the comments real quick.
Ellie, behave yourself.
I am behaving myself.
As well.
She's a fiery one, this girl.
I am not fiery. Right, I would have had the jab if the government didn't tell me to, because my uncle was one of the scientists that created the jab, so I was one of the first people to have the jab, because I didn't have to go to my GP. I didn't go to the GP to get my first one. I didn't go to my GP. I went to my uncle because I have to have my jabs for my job that I do.
Did you go down into his secret basement, his laboratory?
Secret basement? No, I have to have every single jab that comes out for my job, and plus I wasn't even born in England, right? So if I have to go back home for any reason, or if I just want to go back home, I can't fly without my jabs.
Yeah, you can.
Well,
that was a thing that made me suspicious, because I was working with a lad and he planned to travel around the world with his girlfriend, and then all this started coming out, and I was nowhere, mate.
No, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed in Tenerife unless you've not got it, because I don't know why.
Nothing stopped him. He went round the world like 6, 7 different countries in the height of it. He
Tenerife were
was
checking.
flying all around the world.
No, you
Tenerife
don't
were
need
checking,
no
see if you have 'em.
vaccines to travel now. They don't.
I flew in 2021 and they were checking to see
Yeah,
if you've
that
got
time
it.
they will be checking, but now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now you don't have to have it.
No, I was going to say I flew this year, and yeah, they didn't ask us.
2021 you had to, and that was last time I went home. Because in all honesty, I'm not paying £300 for a plane ticket to go to work.
Has anyone flown lately with kids? Have you seen what they're doing at the airports now with kids?
No.
No.
Like, at first I was annoyed, but then my missus explained what was going on. So we all kind of like went to go to departure when we got back into England, and they were asking anyone with kids to get into this other massive line. And I was like, why are they like, Anyway, as we got up to the desk, the border force people were asking, they were telling the adults to be quiet, and they were turning around to the children and saying, do you know this person? And the children were all confused, going, yeah, that's like my mum, my dad and that. And they were going, okay. But they were stopping every family and going, like, even the border, because my kids they look like me. And she looked at him and went, well, I could tell they're yours. And I was going, no, he ain't mine. I don't even know who this one was. My son was going, what? You know, and I was like, messing around with him. But, yeah,
They've
angry,
had to start doing it depending on where we were flying to.
We were coming back from Holland.
Yeah, they do it quite often. They've had to start doing it quite often purely for the amount of, like, traffickers and kidnappings and things like that are going off. So they've had to start doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was really impressed, man, because like it was the way they were shutting the adults down as well that impressed me. Like they were looking the adults dead in the eyes and saying, "Right, you be quiet," and then turning to the kids, like kneeling down to them and saying, "You all right, mate? Like, is everything okay?" Sort of thing. Do you know these people? And like at first the kids were a bit confused, but they were like, "Yeah." You know, I didn't see anyone get arrested, so I gather everyone was all kosher, but. Yeah, I thought it was a really good thing. Yeah, it took a little bit longer to get through departure, but yeah, I like that tactic. I thought that was good because we are the second highest country in the world for missing children.
Are we?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Americans are number one and we're number two.
For missing children?
Yeah, for missing children, bro, yeah.
A majority of it, like, I think it's a very high percentage of them. We don't even know where they are.
Yeah.
Who they're with, where they've gone.
Where they gone.
No?
So
No.
For all I know, I could be best mates with someone who's actually classed as a missing child. Like, everyone could have seen a missing child in their life, and
yeah, it's amazing. What goes on behind the shadows. Like that industry earns more money than all the airports in the world put together.
Trafficking?
Yep.
Really?
Trafficking earns more, yep.
Earns more money than all the airports put in the world, combined in the world. Earns more money each year.
Where do they go?
Different countries.
Have you heard of Sound of Freedom?
No.
Watch that, mate. Find that, watch that. And you'll know all about what goes on, bro. But be ready, because it's heartbreaking. From the minute it starts, it's hard. I'll tell you the first scene, okay? A dad drops his kids off to a modelling agency. A beautiful woman opens the door. Two beautiful kids, one boy, one girl. She says to him, right, come back in an hour. We're going to take some photos. He's like, okay, I'll go to the cafe down the road. He goes to the cafe down the road, comes back an hour later, knocks on the door. The whole place is empty.
No.
That is the first 5 minutes opening scene.
You can't trust anyone with your kids if you're not there. Yeah. I've always said if I ever have a kid, that kid's not leaving my sight until it's 18, until it knows how to fight for itself.
They were stood on the border of Poland and Ukraine, right? This film is based around a special forces man that basically went solo, like literally told his government everything. Like when he found out what was going on, literally told his whole government and that, you can kiss my ass, man. And he hunts down these people and tries and saves like some kids and that. But the whole film is based. It's a true story, exactly what went on. Not 10 years ago. What's happening on the Ukraine border today. So yeah, watch it, guys, man. It is.
You know what's also good for something like that? Obviously, it's not the full series, but there's one scene out of, I think it's Armed and Deadly, I want to say, where this bloke, this immigrant bloke, kidnaps this woman and her child, unalives the mother in front of the child, and then goes to unalive the kid because he got caught by the police for kidnapping her.
Sorry, unalive, what's that mean?
Yeah, we can't say certain words on here, so unalived is
D-I-D-E.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's not how you spell it.
Sorry,
Yeah, so
no, we're not allowed to say certain words, but in all honesty, I do because I slip up majority of times, and I'm surprised I've not been bananaed yet.
You're quite funny, you are.
Thank you.
No, you are. I like it. I like you. You're good. What's your name, my friend? Sorry. Are you allowed to say?
Me?
Yeah.
Andy.
Hello, Andy. Yeah. Hi, Andy.
No problem. We've got a box here that's not open anymore.
I still can't believe I've had unalive threats because of your live. I actually find it brilliant. I was sat there arguing with him.
Like I said earlier, over the last month, I've been accused of 300 years of slavery. Basically, every war that has ever happened because of this flag, I got blamed for that. I had a woman on here screaming at me, crying her eyes out, like screaming at me for about 15 minutes. And then once she kind of calmed down and got it out, we spoke. And by the end of it, she was sending me messages of apologies, like, I'm sorry. Like a lot of people do it. They just come onto a live, they hear halfway through a conversation, make up their own opinion, jump in the box, start going mad at me, and then I'm like, no, you know, and I explain it to them, and yeah, we end up always on the same page, man. Always.
Yeah, no, one of them saw me on here, and then I was in another live, and this woman that had one of her legs amputated was sat in the live with me and someone else, right, and she was taking the mick out of herself, and she said, joke about it, if you don't, I will cry, because it obviously, people deal with things like that, and the same lass from this live joined that one, and she was sat there going, you're taking the piss out of my sister, you're racist, you take the piss out of the C word, you're racist. And I went, right, why are you making scenarios up in your head that ain't got nothing to do with you? Right, I've never spoken to you before.
Yeah.
I've never once took the mick out of your sister for having no legs, but now you've said it and now you're accusing me that I have, I'm going to do it.
Morning. Oh dear, I just like, you know, you have to separate anger from passion sometimes with people, you know, like they especially the Scottish people, northern people, should I say.
Right.
They're very, you know, I've dealt with a lot of northerners over the time, so I know their tone. Like the Scouse lad that jumped in the other day, and he came at me full bore. Now I know that's just the Scouse male. You know, he's not really looking for an argument. It's just his tone, his manner. It's just the way they are. Like they like to.
I feel quite offended that you've just said northern people, in all honesty.
What?
Are you trying to drag me with that brush? Then I sound angry all the time.
Well, look, you are very upfront, aren't you? You are. You know, you don't beat around the bush with people. You know, that's a quality of northern people. They don't mess around.
Don't hold back. If we need to say something and we want to say something, we'll just say it. We really couldn't care about anyone's opinions.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. And, you know, that will get you in trouble, like it has done. But it also lets people know where they stand. And I can respect that.
It's better, to be fair, there's some situations where obviously it's better to hold back. But then there's some where if you speak your mind, you'll get further.
Yeah. You know, speaking my mind is... it's got me in trouble, especially in employment, when a manager's just in the wrong, you know, and I can't hold my tongue, and I
Yeah,
tell
I've ended up headbutting one of my managers
No.
twice. I headbutted him whilst I still worked there, and then I got sacked, and then I saw him on the street, and he carried on being an idiot, so I headbutted him again in front of everyone. And everyone was like, "Why are you doing it? Why do you keep headbutting him?" And I'm there like, "Well, when I used to work for him, because I used to work at football grounds up and down England, like doing security at football. I went about, I need to go to medical because I'm in pain. Because the 2 days prior to me working, I got raped, and I went to the clinic, forensic testing clinic. Then I went to work at 6 o'clock in the morning, so I had no sleep. I went to work and I went, right, I'm in pain, I need to go to medic to get some paracetamol. And he turned around and went, "We're having a lot of problems with you. You supposedly got raped, didn't you?" And I went, "Say that again." When he went, "And supposedly you got raped, air went up, jacket came off, tie went off." I went, "One more chance, say it, and say it as loud as you possibly can, because I swear to God it's not going to end up." When he went, "Supposedly you got raped, didn't you?" So I just went, doink. He went, "Ellie, you're sacked." I went, "Alright," and just walked off.
yeah, he deserved that. He deserved that.
And then I saw him on the street.
I don't condone violence, but yeah.
Streets in Sheffield town, because obviously he still does security, and he was like patrolling streets at nightclubs. Then obviously, because I used to work there, I know what bouncers. So I was walking up and down the street talking to him all, having conversations with him all. And he walked down, and he just dirty looked, and I went, "Dirty look me like that again." And I went, "And I'll break your nose for the second time."
Right, mate.
Have you got a man, Ellie? You've gone quiet, Al. Can't hear you.
I've gone quiet. There we go. Yeah, I have.
Oh God, I bet he's on. Does he walk around with one of them head guards on in case you get angry and headbutt him?
No, I don't get angry at him. He can say all he wants. It's
Andy
like
Pom. Andy Pom. That's him. Blade Runner's friend, Andy Pom, guys. Give him a follow. He's in the chat now, please. Sorry to cut you off there.
people that I speak to, like, if you started, because my fella jokes about what's happened to them with me, because if I don't, I'll cry.
Yeah.
But if you started doing it, because I've spoke to you, I'll be all right with it. But I never spoke to my manager. I ignored him constantly. And then he's done that. It's like, you're not even being weird. And it was 2 days after it happened.
I can't help it. Like my missus has a pop at me all the time because, like, I don't know. I kind of find no, that's the wrong way to put it. I'm not going to say that. Jesus Christ. I try and make light of situations, any situation. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, we were at a party once, and the girl had a cap on her tooth, and it came off. I don't know how, but she was causing a big scene all night. You know what I mean? "Oh, my tooth, my tooth." Instead of I was just going home, she stayed at this party and going on. And I just had enough of her. I really didn't know her, but it was my missus' cousin. And I turned around to her and went, "Look, you're looking at this the wrong fucking way, girl." And she went, "What?" She didn't know me. I said, "Look at it as an opportunity. Now you can go get a new cap. You could have a diamond put in it. You could have a rainbow cap. You could have any kind of cap you want. So just stop looking at it as a bad thing and looking at it as an advantage, and you can go out now and get whatever bloody design cap you want." And like, kind of had a bit of a pop at her, but also tried making light of it. And yeah, it kind of embarrasses my missus sometimes because I do just jump in on things and be like,
me and my partner do the same thing. Like yesterday, it was Sheffield Wednesday versus Leicester, and about 5-6 of my mates from Leicester came up, and they were all messaging me going, "Are you coming down for a pint?" And I'm like, "No," because if me and Matt come down and one of you said wrong thing, I'll end up chinning you, because I don't know the rest of the lads, and I know full well that they'll try and jump on bandwagon. The way that me and my mates speak to each other, that's the way me and my mates speak to each other. If you don't know me, don't try and speak to me the same way that they are, because I won't have it. If I don't know him, I won't have it.
"So Ellie, should we just send you to number 10 then?"
Yeah, I think so. I think she's up for being even London mayor. I think she's.
Let's not send me there, because
even London
the
mayor.
country.
Oh, we've got that.
The country would go to shambles if I ran it.
Oh.
If I didn't like someone, I'd be like, "Right, you're out of country. English or not, you're getting deported."
Everyone.
No, I'd be there like, "Right, Don't like you, deported. Don't like you, deported.
Hey, so what's your lives about then, mate? I just jumped on. What's your lives about?
We talk about everything, mate. Like yesterday, we had a 5-hour chat about everything, about how to make Britain better, opening up people's eyes to who the real enemy is. We talk about the Islamic problem across Europe and how Holland are dealing with it, how Poland have dealt with it. We've talked about the COVID situation. We've talked about Elon Musk and how he's trying to put chips in people's brains now, even though it's to, some of them to make people walk. Do we really want... Is humanity on the path of integrating with these technologies? We talk about everything, bro. Everything. If you've got a question or if you've got a subject, bring it up.
Angel, if you keep fucking barking at
mean-
me, right, I'm going to end up taking your head off and sending you to the glue factory. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I'm just having a go at my dog.
Are you like one of those like proud British that's not into Islam and think that the country has been taken over by Islamists?
No, not at all, bro. No, not at all, man. I've got many Muslim friends. I think I even would take it as far as to say that some of the Muslim beliefs the West could actually look at, like especially your family structure, like the way, cousins, brothers, aunties, uncles, everything. Your religion does surround yourself with your family, and I love that kind. I'm sorry, I just said your religion. I don't even know if you are Muslim, but yeah, I love that about the Islamic, but. We can't deny it. We had a Muslim lady on there yesterday, and we was in agreement. There is an element that are very angry and very. They look at this flag and it brings hatred into their heart, and I actually understand why as well. But that's not the common British person's fault. It's not my lily white ass's fault, and it's not my next door neighbour's fault, and it's not the Muslim parents that I've just seen take their kids to my son's school's fault. It's it's our governments are playing humanity like a game of chess, and dividing us. And there are an element of Muslim people that are very, very angry, have taken their Quran the wrong way. There's a saying that the Christians say that God is there to give you a message. The Muslims say that Muhammad is there to give you a message. What I'm trying to ask as humanity is, did you get the fucking message? Because with...
Do you know when it comes down to it, I'll tell you a funny story. Many years ago, I was watching The Big Question on BBC on a Sunday morning, yeah? And there was a guy on there who was a bishop of the Church of England. And he answered a question, and I thought, you've answered that incorrectly about life after death. And I said that, and I thought, that's wrong. You've answered that incorrectly. Do you know what I did? I rang him up the following day. I got through the Church of England, and I got his number, and I spoke to him, and I said, his name was Peter, and I said, Peter, you was on The Big Question yesterday on BBC, and he went, yeah. And he said, and you was asked a question about life after death. And he said, yeah. He said, and you answered it wrong. He said, let me tell you something, son. He said, I've been a member of the Church of England for many, many years, and I would tell you something. 80% of the vicars and the clergy of the Church of England don't believe in God. They don't believe it. They just do it as a job and and to get a house and to get all the lovely things that go with being a member of the clergy of the Church of England. And that's all it's about. It's about money. It's about money. It's all about money. The Church of England is rich beyond belief.
Look, I love my country, and I know the way the West is going is bad, and I also know that we're being divided in many different ways: colour, religion,
Completely.
borders. You know, a goose doesn't ask for. It gets up and goes, and we're the same. Humanity is the only species on this planet that pays to live. You know, so we need a better way for everyone. Everyone on this planet. We need a better solution for, and the powers to be at the moment are not providing that. So that's that's my main aim, is to give you information about what's going on around the world, because a lot of people don't seem to know.
No.
Talk to everyone and anyone about our differences in this country. Maybe heal some wounds, you know. Just get people talking. That's all I really want for my life and my podcast, is just to get people talking. But you'll never catch me putting down, unless you are that 1% that want to destroy the world, either at the bottom or at the top. You know, you've got the scum at the bottom that are causing havoc for everyone, and you've got the rich at the top that are taking everything from everyone. So the 98% people in the middle are arguing about everything, and what colour's great and what colour's not great, and what religion's the best, and all that. And all this, while we're doing this, that 1% scum down there are murdering and killing and, you know, doing all sorts, and the 1% up the top are just laughing at us. Laughing. So what kind of future do you want, humanity? That's what I'm asking you. What kind of future do you want?
Right, what have I missed because I've been cleaning?
Oh, he's gone. He jumped out.
He didn't like you. He didn't like that, did he?
I think he was looking for an argument.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's the trouble. A lot of these people come on to lives like this looking to argue, and then they haven't got an argument. That's the problem, because the truth. When the truth is spoken, people can't argue against it. That's the problem.
They see this flag, they see this lily white face, and they think, "Oh, right, okay, got you summed up."
The furthest from the truth, aren't they?
But hopefully, I'm changing some minds that, you know, we're not all what people say we are. Oh, he's back, I think.
Is he?
Yeah. Hello, Lou. We lost you.
Hey. Is he talking about me?
Yeah.
Was he talking about me?
Yeah.
Well, no, hold on a minute. Don't assume things, because I got disconnected and come off. I didn't come off. I was listening to what you're saying.
My bad. My apologies. I thought you
didn't come in for an argument. But to be fair, hold on. To be fair, when I just stumbled on your live, I did see that flag, and I saw your face, and I thought, hold on a minute, what we got here? So I was listening to what you were saying, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I asked you what your live's about, and then you said, oh, we talk about different things, and then we talk about you said something about the spread of Islam in Europe and how they're dealing with it, and then I thought, hold on a minute. I just had to kind of back from my mind, and I said, hold on, the spread of Islam and how they're dealing with it. So so was I stereotypically me stereotyping? Was I right or wrong? So I let you speak on, and unfortunately I got disconnected.
All right, my bad. Yeah,
I've come back on, and then I just heard you say, "Hold on, he's come up here for an argument," and that you didn't hear me
No,
argue.
I think he'd come up here for an argument. No, my bad though.
No, not at all.
My bad. I did presume. I am sorry. I shouldn't have presumed.
Majority of people that come on do just come on for an
I
argument.
get a lot of it, mate. Honestly, like you know, and I did presume you were just one of them people. Like I had someone come on here the other day, and just call our British arms, all sorts, and all right. My bad though. I apologise. That was my fault.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's all right. Well, look, I'm British, 3 generations British from ethnic background.
Yep.
Right. My grandfather fought in the British War.
Thank you.
I don't agree with everything that they do.
So are you
You know?
Muslim? Sorry.
I'm a Muslim. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a Muslim. I don't believe that everything they do is correct, but he has the right intentions in the UK, right? I believe some people might be, there might be something else in front of your face, but behind your back, there's something else. Whether you're Muslim, whether you're white, whether you're black, whether you're Chinese, whatever, people are different. People are different. But this is how humanity is, unfortunately. You're going to get the good and you're going to get the bad. I'd be stupid, I'd be naive to think that everybody's perfect, because we're not perfect. But sometimes it's about dialogue, it's talking to people and getting an understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
not
definitely
not all
like that.
Muslims are bad. Not all English people or white people are bad. But you do get some that are.
Yeah.
But,
we have our
I
skinhead
agree with.
folks.
Yeah, of course. But as I said, that's just the way it is, and the government ain't helping. When you got someone like that Braveman lady coming out and causing divide between the country, but some English people agree with her, the rhetoric that she's pushing.
What do you think about Holland's new leadership then, and what he's been saying?
That's a problem waiting. That's a problem waiting to happen. That's going to cause a lot of conflict and divide. It's easy to say, right, we're going to get rid of this group of people and get rid of that group of people, but it's not as easy as said as it's done, because at the end of the day, these people have been there for generations, right? It's all good when you need them to help you out, but as soon as that's it, you've done with them. It doesn't work like that, and you're not going to come in and change the rhetoric.
I don't think he's really going on about.
I think all you're going to do is cause divide and hatred.
Yeah, I don't think he's going on about generational
problems for the country.
He's going on about mainly like the boats and that wave of immigration that's coming, like the illegal immigration that's going on across Europe at the moment. Countries across Europe are hurting, aren't they?
I think that guy Wilder has always been an Islamophobe, and he's been talking before he came into power. When you look at it 5, 6, 7 years ago, he was talking about Islam and the problem that Islam has in Europe, and that's what he wanted to get rid of. Maybe he's changing his tune now that he's got power. Maybe that was something that he was pushing to get the power, because obviously people, like Trump, he was pushing that rhetoric, and white America voted for him. And it's the same with this guy. But now that he's in power, he's probably changed it to something else now. Now, in regards to the immigration, the boat people coming in, I don't agree with that, because a lot of them are not running away from persecution or from war. There are genuine ones and there aren't genuine ones. And yeah, I think the genuine ones should be given a chance, and the ones that are choosing to run away from the country when there are no problems, then that's an issue.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree with you. But who's going to be our next leadership?
As I said,
who knows? Who bloody knows? But it's the thing is, I don't think it matters.
I'm thinking it might be David Cameron again.
Oh my God! Come on.
Well, Reform they're looking quite. We chat a lot on here, and a lot of people say Reform.
Reform's votes have fucking skyrocketed.
Have they?
In past like 2 weeks, they've gone sky high.
The only problem is the people the puppeteers won't allow that to happen, will they?
That's what. Yeah,
that is the problem.
Another thing I worry about as well is if he does get into power. Go on, mate.
I was going to say, I don't think any leader runs the sovereign of their country. Countries are run by big corporate countries.
I agree.
They're the actual decision makers.
Yeah.
Leaders are just there to sign on policies.
Yeah.
Right, we want this policy done, go ahead and change it. And that's all they're there for. But the people that actually run in the sovereign of the countries are the big corporate, if you want to call them the 1%ers. Not Rishi Sunak, not Biden, not the King of England.
It's all these other people that control the money.
Mm.
So no matter who you have in power, no matter who you have in power, they're not for the people. They're not for the people.
I think what they do is they put the election on just to let people think that they're making a difference.
Yeah.
And the election is just a game to be played out.
Look, the way I explain it is like
Absolutely.
the rich guys up here, like at the top of the pyramid, they will make two corporations. Now, this corporation will have loads of businesses, and that all these businesses will start funneling money to the Conservatives. And then this corporation over here, this hand, will funnel money down and start running Labour. And it's the same puppet master moving the same pieces. Well, you lot say this, you lot say that.
Yeah.
Having one argument in Parliament, it looks good for the people. They'll all be going, oh, look at it, they're so good, look at them arguing for us. Oh. And then some of them are asleep, some of them are in the toilet racking up. You know what I mean? It is what it is, you know what I mean? Our whole system is controlled and it is broken. Left, right and centre. It's broken. Like,
And this isn't about... Oh, go on.
no, go on now.
This isn't about, obviously, immigration sort of side of things, but do you know what well, it's not just the government, do you know what they're trying to push for?
What?
Trans women, so male to females, are allowed in women's prisons, women's toilets, women's spas, and then do you know since they've allowed that, they've been put under the female category. So now the percentage of female grapes to male grapes have skyrocketed. Because it's like women are getting their rights took away.
Sorry, grape. What's a grape? Sorry.
Grape. Take the G off the grape, but don't say it out loud.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so like I say, code word.
No. Do you know what? The whole agenda with all this trans stuff is just another.
Women are getting the rights took away by the government as we are speaking.
Yeah, but it's just another deviation. It's just another way of taking the focus away from what's actually happening.
Exactly.
It is, it is misdirection.
Yeah, you got to ask yourself, where did all these people suddenly get the money to do all these marches? You know, these marches just start popping up all over the place, don't they?
Yeah,
you got to ask yourself, how, why, when did this all get organised?
Yeah,
it's been organised behind your backs for ages. This agenda's been in the plans for ages.
Like personally, as a woman, I don't want to be going to a public toilet, going to a spa, or let's just say I get locked up. I don't want to be on the same wing as some biological man who has a chopper in his pants, because that's putting me at risk. Don't get me wrong, some are nice, but the thing is, there's going to be... Angel, will you shut up crying? There's going to be some straight, weird blokes that are going to be like, well, Angel, shut up! They're like, oh, let me put a wig on, let me put a dress on.
That's not your husband, is it?
Dog.
But did you hear about that bloke who he identified as a woman 2 days before court, got put into a woman's prison, and then 9 months later, 4 of the inmates are giving birth to babies?
No.
Yeah, he went in.
No.
Yeah. Just went in there. He was like, yeah, just start making babies. He was having the time of his life.
There were, I don't know if you've seen it, but obviously I have, women being from Sheffield. They're trying to put a petition up now for trans male to female to stop being able to go into women's sports, because they've ended up near enough unaliving this biological woman in football. Broke a jaw and everything.
Do you know what? At the end of the day, if you like women and you're a woman and you like and if you're a man and you like men, that's fine. If you're a trans person, whatever, but don't bring it out as though it should be your right to. It's like having an operation. It's like having, I mean, my ex-brother-in-law has transitioned and he's having his operation, and if you watch like videos on here, the majority of these guys are on such ridiculous medication that they end up taking their own lives at the end of and the old GPs who are making the money from all this transitioning rubbish, big pharma, they're loving it.
Yeah.
They're loving it. It's just another sideline. Oh, let's do that, and we can,
Exactly. But do you know why the government are letting them all into women's spaces and they're trying to get all women's toilets to be
Why?
gender fluid toilets?
Why?
Because they're saying that the men, if a trans woman, so male to female or female to male, goes into a men's toilet, they're putting themselves at risk because men are violent. Not being funny or all, but if a bloke had his chopper out in a female toilet, I'd be violent because I'd be scared.
It's wrong, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, right, if you've got a little thing between your legs, you go into a male toilet. Simple as that. Doesn't matter whether you look.
Yours might be little, mate.
Mine isn't. Personally, mine isn't, so I can't have a say in what's little and not, because mine is absolutely humongous.
Al, you sound like you got more balls than most men, so...
I do. Do you know what the thing is, right? I do, and even blokes have come up to me and said, don't take this as an insult, Ella. You have got more balls than me. You will say half of the things that men are too scared to say. And I'm like, yeah, because what's a man going to do? Slap me? I'll slap him back. Realistically, I'm not scared of a man.
You're not, are you? I can tell that. And your dog's whimpering away there. Big mummy,
that ain't no dog. That's her other half.
My dog's crying.
It's just got told off. He's in the corner.
No, the thing is, if I've got some 6'7" muscly bloke in my face trying to argue with me, I ain't running off. I'm standing there. I will stand my ground.
Are you a big lady or a little lady?
I'm 5'10", but I'm 8.5 stone, and I've got scoliosis. So
my God.
Yeah, so if someone goes to punch me and I fall on my back, yeah, I'm going to be paralysed. But I've stood my ground, so really, I'm not bothered. She calls her boyfriend dog. I call him a dog to his face. He's not actually here. He's at work. I were actually shouting at my actual dog. But I'm not, like, in a nightclub, I've had it whilst my partner was there, whilst my boyfriend was there. Me and a group of girls were dancing around, me and a group of my mates, and all their partners were sat at a table with mine. And I've had some muscly ass bloke come up to me, pick me up, and I've gone, you've got 5 seconds to put me back down before I take your hands off. He's put me down, my fella stood up, and I've gone, you can sit down. I've turned around to my fella in front of everyone and gone, you can sit down. My argument, you don't get involved until you need to be. And I've stood in this massive bloke's face. I'm going, why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? Do you want to touch me again? And his mate's going, oh, he's done MMA. He's done MMA for 3 years. I won't do that. And I'm like, all right. And I've done it for 10 years, pal. So who's going to stand a chance here? Because it's not you. You might be taller than me. You might be a bit heftier than me. But I'll boot you in your bollocks. I don't have balls for you to boot me in. You have. So all I've got to do is knee you in bollocks, and I've got your face at a right point to just knee you in face.
Oh, she sounds like she...
I wouldn't mess with her, would you? You wouldn't mess with that woman, would you?
The thing is, I'm sound as old. You just don't have to get on the wrong side of me. It takes a lot to get on the wrong side of me to the point where I do want to be.
See? And you say that northern people aren't a different style.
You muted her. Have you muted her?
No, she's muted her.
I muted herself.
I think her boyfriend might have looked at her the wrong way. She's giving him Perhaps he didn't wash up the cup or something.
Oh my God! Could you God, get him on the wrong side of that? Bloody hell! You haven't done your job as mate.
She's picking up, man. She always comes on and she's always very strong opinion, but we love her. Right, let's get another voice. Frenchie.
Easy, mate. Now then,
How are you?
I did speak to you the other day, man. I jumped on the other day.
Oh, I recognise that accent.
I was on a different account the other day, though.
Yeah.
No, I've just been listening then when that other guy was on. I think he was going on about the churches and stuff.
Me, yeah.
Was it you that was going on about the churches?
Yeah,
My
yeah,
mother
yeah.
called me, sorry.
I missed the ends of it. I switched my account so I come over and jump on because I couldn't join on that other one. So yeah, what was the end bit of that, man? Where was you going?
But basically, I was saying that I used to be massively in the Church of England about 15 years ago, but when I discovered that most of them don't believe in God, they're just doing it for a job and a vocation, or just a job and get a house and get the bills paid and blah 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 and earn loads of money. I left because they're all they are is after money. They are after money all the time. The Catholic Church is the Vatican City is the most. It's paved with gold.
Are you religious? Are you religious? Are you?
No, not anymore. I massively used to be, and then discovered the shit that they talk. It's all money. My mother and father.
I was coming here to attack you, man. I thought you was like.
You were coming here to attack me, were you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got the story twisted a little bit.
No. Oh my God, no.
Let me just say, I thought you was just sort of attacking like Christianity, right? Which I'm not religious myself either, by the way. I'm atheist.
No. Oh, okay.
I thought you were just attacking Christianity, right? But my biggest problem with this, right, is Christianity is the only religion that's open for attack. You can sit there and say what you want about Christianity, right?
Yeah.
There's no charge for it. There's no crime for it. But you start criticising Judaism. Islamophobia, and you can be slapped with an Islamophobia charge or anti-Semitism. That to me is fucking madness.
Yeah, I'm actually Jewish. My mother's Jewish.
Okay.
And my mother came over in the Second World War because my grandfather was in the Polish army. And he got ported over to the UK, and my mum came over in 1945 with him. And my mother and my grandmother set at home in West London, and in 1945. And then my mother was sent down to Dorset. When everybody got deported out and what they called it, whatever. But no, I got Jewish heritage, mate. So
okay.
Yeah, but
to be honest, I've picked up a lot of the history on the Jewish thing on this year. To be fair, mate, I've done Auschwitz. Have you? I've done Hungary as well.
Have you?
There in Budapest as well, isn't the?
Oh, really?
So at the beginning of the year, I was in a few different countries, picking up on a lot of the history, but.
Have you actually been to Auschwitz?
Yeah, I've been.
Have you?
It's right good, isn't it?
Do you know what I wasn't happy about, though? I'll be honest, right? I got told off for filming in Auschwitz too. Now listen, you can attack me for it if you want and that, right? I mean, I'm open. I'm open to be attacked, right? But here's my biggest issue with it, right? Auschwitz 2 was an open camp, weren't it? So Auschwitz 1, you're going through into the buildings and stuff. So at 2, they caught me videoing, which I didn't do in 1, and give me a telling off, told me I'd be kicked out. I'm like, you can't kick me out. This is my freedom of right to film. Like, don't be telling me that I'm in the wrong. Like, don't talk to me about models when you're charging around £80 per person to take me on a tour. This is about money to you, and you're preaching models to me for videoing. Get the fuck out of here. Do you know what I mean? I'm not being.
Did you pay for a tour then?
I paid for the tour through I forget the website.
Go by yourself
Ellie,
because you don't get shot.
We've got a crazy echo.
It's because I'm stood outside taking my dog for a wee. Sorry.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm taking my fella for a wee outside.
Okay. Have one for me, will you?
What, is he on the lead? Is he?
Yeah. No, he's at work. I'm actually taking my dog for a piss, but everyone likes to say that I treat my boyfriend like a dog.
Listen, I prefer dogs to people, man. I've got 4 Frenchies myself.
I've got a Staffy and a Staffy cross, pit bull cross, greyhound.
Oh yeah, listen, my favourite type of dog, man. I've had a couple of them over the years. Fantastic dogs, man. Best personalities.
I've got a Staffy cross pit bull, cross greyhound. Can you understand how tall and jumpy she is?
I've got a lot of energy.
don't, because I've not been back in Sheffield for 6 months, right? Because I moved out to live with my fella 3 hours away. Got home, sat on my chair. Tell me why I've got this massive ass 8-month-old dog that's heavy as out, launching herself onto my back, and I've tried to stand up to get her off. She's dangling herself from my hair, and she can still reach. And obviously I'm bent back a bit. She can reach the floor. I'm 5'10", and she's about the same height as me. She's 8 months old.
Dogs are great. Prefer dogs to people.
We all do.
Yeah. Don't answer back for a start.
Yeah.
No, I went to Outswitch by myself. Well, I still got shouted at, but you go round at your own pace, and you actually learn a lot more going by yourself than going on a tour.
Yeah.
Because obviously at the Outswitch too, do you know are you on about the train tracks?
Yeah.
When I was there were a lot of Jewish people sat in a circle talking to each other, and then they saw everyone come in. The first people to jump up were the Jewish people that could speak perfect English. Jumped up and started going around and explaining to people how it makes them feel.
Yeah, listen.
You don't get that
If it would have been a Jewish person, that would have. I mean, obviously I can't judge the person's religion on them speaking to me, but this was an American. I'm not having an American preaching to me about the Holocaust when you're here charging people to walk through here.
Yeah. No, I had a Jewish person.
Test off no American. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, they weren't like sort of, criticising you for being there. They were going around telling people about how it's affected their family and
stop.
What's actually gone off and everything like that.
We won't stop. Have some manners, mate. Wait to speak.
Why are you telling me to stop?
That's my point.
What's your point? That's your point, then.
I don't need your permission to speak.
Why are you telling people to stop then? Like, who the fuck are you to tell people to stop, man?
And don't swear at me.
Get back in the fucking kitchen and put the kettle on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As someone that served in our military.
Yeah, and what's that supposed to mean? Do I give you, do you get a free pass for that?
No, I don't get a free pass. I'm better than you. I'm just better than you.
You go round slaughtering people for a war machine. You're no better than me, mate.
Did I? How old are you?
Doesn't matter how old I am, but I'm old enough to know. I'm old enough to know that you work for an elite. You work and serve an elite system.
Get in the bin.
Everything that's
You've
wrong
not
with society.
done anything in your life of any value.
Where did you serve?
Pardon?
Where did you serve?
What have you done in your life for any value?
Where did you serve, love?
Do you know what the funniest thing I was coming in to say? I've just adopted a Chihuahua. I swear on my life. I swear on my life.
God bless anyone who adopts dogs.
Sorry.
Like other people, but I'm sorry.
Hang on. I adopted a Chihuahua because its mother, at 29, died of cancer.
Frenchie, give her a bit of space here. Nice lady. Let her speak.
No, it was the way she come in, though, telling people.
Let her speak. Don't have a go at her. She's a nice lady. She's
got told to shut up.
She's got a point to make. Let her speak.
I was saying, yeah, thank you.
That's all right.
Manners, they go a long way, don't they?
They do. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, of course they do.
So, where did you serve in the military then?
So, my point was...
Let her make a point.
I was in the Royal Air Force.
What countries did you serve in?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference, does it? I mean,
it does, of course it makes a difference. You served in Iraq, so that makes a difference to me, mate. That makes a difference that over 1 million Iraqis lost their lives to our military being told a lie. So any of our military that participated...
And I was a different person. I was a different person 25 years ago than I am today.
I'm blaming the system, right? But anyone who served in Iraq and murdered over 1 million people based on a lie that the Americans gave to us is an absolute disgrace. You should be embarrassed of that service.
Ask me what trade was. Ask me what I did.
They were innocent people, man.
Ask me what I did.
Frenchie, what you've got to understand is when they join the military or the RAF, they are indoctrinated. They are trained. They are. There's
also a lot of.
Ask me what I did.
There's also a lot of ex-military that are ashamed of what they went and done.
Well, there are.
Ask me what I did.
What did you do, Annie?
I'm a medic.
Oh. Wow.
I was going to be a mechanic in army, and then I decided to not do it because I couldn't pass the fitness test. Right, anyways, I'm going to have to love you and leave you all because I've got to go shopping. I've got to do big girl duties.
Oh,
I really
no.
can't be arsed. If no one hears from me, I'm locked up. Right. I've ended up chinning someone in Asda.
Don't go into one of those little houses to become a model, whatever you do. Leave those. Leave that.
I mean, I don't know.
What do you think the reason was for invading Iraq, though?
Sweetheart, I joined the military before the reason to invade Iraq. They invaded Iraq for money.
For oil.
Of course they did.
There you go.
It was oil. Of course it was, yeah.
But you can't condemn me before you know me.
No, listen, I'm not condemning you.
You did. You were rude. You were outrageous.
No, you joined the live very rude, so I was instantly rude back to you.
No, I didn't.
She didn't.
I was joining a live
to say... people to stop. People were speaking and she was telling people to stop.
Right. I was joining a live to say I adopted a Chihuahua. Right.
That was code.
No, I did. So in August, I've just done 15 months worth of treatment for breast cancer.
Oh my God!
And I'm okay.
Oh, how old are you?
50.
Well, you shouldn't be asking a lady that. Come on.
She's not, is she? She's at.
I'm quite rude, but I wouldn't even do that.
So I moved back to Liverpool, having not lived here for 30 years.
What, to actually England, you mean?
No, I lived in Stafford.
Oh, that's nice.
Liverpool isn't in England, mate. We're not English, we're Scouse.
1,000,000%. High five for that.
You're the heart of England. Liverpool is the heart of England.
It's not the heart of England. We are just Scouse.
They demonised our city, man. We distanced ourselves. We were demonised as people, man.
We're a capital.
And you know that yourself, man. We were demonised as a city and people. And we still are.
Yeah.
Not by us, not down here. I love the Scousers.
So I moved back to Liverpool and within 3 months lost my dog and got diagnosed with breast cancer.
Shit.
I know. So
that's a shit, isn't it? That's a shit.
My point was that shit, but
love people.
Last August, a friend of mine phoned me and said, "Could you look after a little dog for a couple of days?" And I went, "Oh God, okay." And his mum was 29 and got stage 4 lung cancer. And she was 22 weeks pregnant. She was in the press.
Oh dear.
And she died 10 days after giving birth.
Fucking hell.
And Bentley has become my little thing. And that's why I jumped in, because I've got a Chihuahua that hates my guts. He's an absolute fucking lunatic. He's the size of my hand.
And he hates your guts.
He's the nastiest, horriblest. And do you know what? I love him.
Chihuahua was a feisty little dog.
You are funny. You are very funny.
I love him. And I wouldn't be without him
Chihuahua
now.
got eaten by
Obviously,
Jack Russell.
and people say dogs take on your traits. Well, maybe.
Let's hope it doesn't join the military.
Well, he can't, can he? Because he's a fucking Chihuahua.
Strap a handgrenade to his back and send him in.
Yeah. Let's let him fly a plane. Come on.
Do you know what? I've got a question for you. Okay.
Go on then.
I've got a question for you. My dad is 88. Okay, and he had a stroke in June. Right, lost the whole of his left side, so half his brain's gone. And They kept him alive in hospital for months and months and months, and he's now in a care home which costs £7,000 a month. Right? They're keeping him alive. A friend of mine, her nephew died. He's 29. He died on Thursday of terminal cancer.
I'm glad we're keeping this chat. Like,
I know. Be happy. and I think we spend an awful lot of money on old people, and I don't understand why.
What are you saying?
And I'm with you. Ultimately, the first thing that I did when I got diagnosed was organise my life plan and my funeral plan.
Power of attorneys and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very important. Very important. Very important.
It's desperately sad, and I think prolonged death is harder than sudden death.
Yeah.
I lost my mum 21 years ago next week.
Right.
And shock is horrendous. But we just had to get on with it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. But I just find you got people at the age of 29 who are dying of terminal cancer, and my dad, who's had a life, he's just lying in bed, sleeping.
He's got no quality of life. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, his dignity is completely gone. He's got a nappy on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, what is the point?
And he wouldn't want that.
No.
He wouldn't want that.
No, he wouldn't.
And I think that's where we become, I suppose, the carer for our carers.
Yeah.
Sorry for bringing the mood down. I was just
sorry. I
was
just asking your opinion, really, because you seem to be quite a wise lady.
And then that fucking. I'm not wise at all. I'm just old.
Well, you're not as old as me. Thanks very much.
I feel older than God's dog.
Hello, Beth. I feel sad.
But I just think these kinds of discussions are good. You know?
They're adult discussions, and we need them.
And you need perspective.
You do.
It's not always as easy as you think it's going to be.
No, I agree with you completely.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
You never know what you're going to get. I can't believe he's lasted this long, actually, and I keep joking about it and thinking, my goodness me, please do something. Just not just lie in your bed and do fuck all.
Because you want a conclusion, don't you?
Do you know what I do? And do you know what the biggest thing is? My mother's 85 and my sister's 60 nearly, I think she is. They both live together. They all live together, and I don't. And I think that they are besotted by the guy.
Can I just say, Ian?
Yeah.
You're dead lucky. Because I lost my mum when I was 29.
Did you?
So.
Well, I lost my father. He died in my arms when I was 11.
But how lucky were you that you were his last person?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't say I was fucking lucky. I'd say it turned me on the path of anger, confusement.
Did it?
Of course.
Yeah. I grew up without my father,
But I grew up without a dad, full stop.
I'm just saying,
had something to miss.
It's not a competition, is it? At the end of the day, man, we all lose people.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
Yeah,
Listen, it's the beauty of life. We live and we die and that, but the only thing we can do right is fucking change the people that are living today oppressed, the people that are living in fucking slavery, the people that are living under pressure. We can change all that. We can't change anyone who's gone.
Yeah.
No.
Frenchie, where'd you live?
I live in Liverpool, the greatest city in the fucking world.
Me too. So I work as a volunteer for Veterans HQ in Anfield.
Do you?
We are always. Pardon?
I'm not too far from there.
So we're always doing stuff in the community. I did a school uniform drive in August, looking for school uniforms for kids, for families that were struggling We're doing Christmas hampers. If there's anything that you think you want to join in on, give me a shout, mate, because we're always happy to just pairs of hands.
Good on you.
Oh, Frenchie's up for that, mate. Put him top of your list. He's wrapped presents for you.
He's a good guy.
Just send
He's a nice bloke.
presents
See,
round.
you're
He's
a
a good guy.
diamond. You're a
He's sitting
diamond, you
there
are, Annie.
wrapping them
You're a
for you.
diamond.
Do you know what? I'm not, and I'm no better than anyone
I think
else.
these two have fallen in love.
I think they have.
Could we have the first marriage?
But she's closer to my age than his age. Come on.
I think they're talking about you, Ian. They're not talking about me. I've got a missus, mate.
Oh, come on, Ian, me and you.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm talking about you,
Hey,
Ian.
I'm fed up, not
I'm
hard.
feeling a connection.
I think we have.
But my point
I think you two
is,
should swap numbers. You should follow each
the
other.
daft little things that you think you can't do, you can do.
Don't follow me. I don't know where I'm going.
Do you know
And
what?
that's okay. That's okay. I kind of like you.
I love Frenchie, man. He came in the other day. He was hot and heavy, and yeah, he has a point to make. He makes it. I can respect that.
I think I come in a bit hot and heavy because I thought it was you that said like we should just shoot the fucking boat that are coming in on the board and that, but it actually wasn't you. It was someone who was in one of the boxes. So people were agreeing with it. There were people cheering like, yeah, we should do that. Let's shoot. Come on, like what kind of humanity is that? Shooting boats coming in, man. Seriously. That could be us. That could be us fleeing Putin. That could be us fleeing the fucking Arabians.
1,000,000%. So that definitely wasn't me.
That could be us any time who are fleeing in fucking boats and that. Let's hope it's not.
Do you know what? Everyone needs help. No
some
matter what you think.
Some more than the other. Oh, we're all going through shit.
No matter what you think of your life today,
yeah,
you could do with a little bit of help.
The problem isn't the people on the street, is it? Regardless of the religion or the colour, not the problems in these governments and stuff. That's where the problems are.
Yeah, of course it is. Absolutely.
And we need to go to the core, which is this absolute fucking horrendous government.
Oh.
I've got 5 minutes of a restriction left.
Oh,
God.
no.
I've been camera. You can't smoke on camera, guys. You get restrictions.
Oh no.
It's not good for your health.
Yeah. Huh? This is good for my health, sweetheart. Trust me. I wouldn't be able to walk if I didn't.
And then I was wrong for saying that. I apologise.
Yeah.
It is a herbal remedy. Herbal. So basically, cut a long story short, I played football all my life. Then I trained kids to play football. I now have a massive problem with my left hip. It's bone on bone.
My brother, honest to God, my brother's exactly the same. He was a rugby man.
Yeah, I've got to go and have a whole hip replacement.
Oh.
I'm only 46, so it's a bit of a shock to me, really, to tell you the truth.
Bet it is.
Yeah, but I've got to have that done. So while I'm off having that dealt with,
but you know what? You'll be a new man.
A new man.
I've emailed Elon Musk. I'm hoping to get a cyborg leg. I'm hoping to be the next robot. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Truth is, your health is your fortune. I'd never ever been unwell. I used to run. I was a netball umpire.
Bloody hell.
I got breast cancer.
Like Kim, it doesn't slow me down at all. Like
no.
For 2 years, I thought I just pulled my groin, or there was something going on. I kind of ignored it for ages, and it only got to the point where I was literally standing at work like a flamingo, like with my left leg up and my right leg down, and then all that pressure started putting my right side, my back into spasms and that. So, like every day, I was just coming home in absolute agony, like, and I thought I'm going to go sort it, have a look, go see what I've done. Not expecting the MRI and that to show the damage that it has to my right side of my body, so my left side of
But
body, so.
how fortunate are we that we've got our fantastic NHS?
That's why I say you've got to love this country, man, because
No,
if you
we
were
don't.
in America,
We don't love this country. We love aspects of this country.
well, then but that's the aspects you don't love. Then we're the ones in control to change that, and until we actually stand together, like Frenchie just said, Liverpool's a separate entity now to England. Well, no disrespect to you, pal, but that is the wrong kind of thinking, man, because
No, it's not.
need to unite. We need to unite as a country. It doesn't matter, Scouts, Geordies, Southern Fairies, whatever you want to
how
call
can we
it.
unite, right? Listen, hear me out, right? How can we unite, right, as people in that, when the Scousers are absolutely, like, dismissed as people? It's this time of year, right, now, we're gonna all over the country, feed the Scousers, let them know it's Christmas time, right? Listen, I get football banter, I've got very thick skin, I can have banter with you all day long, right? I don't live in poverty, it doesn't affect me, the song, but it does, these people are living out there in poverty. So to sit there in the thousands up and down the country and constantly sing this feed the Scousers, and the Scousers are always victims,
do you know that there are more?
It really is. Listen, I've got no grievances with the fellow English people that are level-headed minded, the common like us, because there's a lot of them, but there's also a lot of people. We just like because we speak out.
There are more food banks than there are McDonald's in the UK. That's why I'm ashamed.
Listen, we're one of the most richest countries in the world. We should have food banks.
We are the sixth richest nation in the world.
Yeah, we do.
How are we going to get our shit together?
Right, we do boo the national anthem 100%. I'll boo it every day of the week. But let me tell you something, right? You can sit there and you can proudly sing that national anthem, right? All the while, you've got the likes of Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew, yeah, he's part of that, what you're singing for, right? You've also got Prince Charles, with his connections to Jimmy Savile, Rolf Harris connections to the royal family. I ain't singing no satanic family song, I'm sorry. If you want to do that, then you do that. That's on you. Don't judge me.
Do you think our nation's still mourning the Queen?
No, do you know what? No.
What did the Queen do for? What did the Queen do for our country, mate?
Nothing.
I don't know, but I felt like she was a bit civil around
this
the world.
is where.
This is a woman with billions, right? Right. No, let me just finish, right?
So this is where personality.
You say you're from the military, right? You've got a queen with billions living comfortable, while ex-service members are living on the street. Make sense to me.
And this is where personality won over morals. Because people liked her because she seemed like a nice person. Hang on, who's got the fucking Hoover going?
Ian.
Thanks, Ian.
Well, no, he's a nice, clean man.
Ian doing the husband duties, man.
I'm marrying Ian in a heartbeat.
Ian's a stay-at-home.
We'll have the first TikTok
husband, isn't he? He's a new generation of man, the stay-at-home husband.
What did she say?
Do you know what?
I help my wife out as well.
What did she say?
Come on, Ian.
Get that cleaning
Get
done,
yourself
Ian.
to Liverpool, go on a date.
I'll definitely take you on a date, girl.
But listen,
it's turned into a love show.
The Queen had no power.
You couldn't afford me.
Had no power. The Queen
I couldn't afford you. Oh, okay.
The Queen's just not a puppet like your Boris Johnsons, your Donald Trumps. They're all puppets. None of them have got power.
And what I was 1,000,000% agreeing is she was kind. She seemed nice. I hate that word.
Anyone can see him nice in the moment, though, can't they?
Someone, a figurehead. Pardon?
Anyone can be nice in the moment. I don't judge you on what you're saying. Like, I don't judge you on your words. I judge you in your actions, and I didn't see many good actions.
On your actions?
Louder than words.
She might have sat on a throne and said some lovely words, but
I sit on a throne quite regularly, but I don't have her money.
The big thing is she had no choice. Ian, if you just open your pension pot to take me on a date.
Of course I will. Yeah, I'd love to.
Perfect.
Did I just hear a marriage
You just
proposal?
trumped.
No, I
Yeah.
burped. A marriage proposal.
I'll tell you what, this I've gone through the motions.
The trouble is, I'm slightly old. I'm 57, 56.
Frenchie, you are.
But I look
You are
dead
very
young.
anti-establishment, aren't you,
I'm
my friend?
gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm totally anti-establishment. all
are
over
gorgeous.
the world, though. I'm not just anti-English establishment. I'm anti-establishment all over the world. I'm all about free people, like free choices, free will.
Do you know what Frenchie is?
I love that about you,
Frenchie's
Frenchie.
just dead good.
Yeah,
I'm not dead good. Listen, I'm not no
You
angel.
are,
Listen,
because-
I'm not an angel. I've grew up. I've done things that I shouldn't have done in my life and that. But you know, you live and learn. I'm not an angel.
But you want the best.
Yeah, you know what? There's no.
Do you know
for
what?
everyone, not just for the people of your colour.
No.
Frenchie, I feel like me and you have had very similar backgrounds, and when you come from that background, you grow up with a certain sense of injustice and justice, and
I think the world's full. It's full of injustices, isn't it? Really, there's
and I feel that's where me.
Do you know what this place? Do you know what this place is full of? Flaky people. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it. I turn up. I step up to the plate. And you're the same, Andy, because you was in the military. You step up to the plate. French is the same, and Andy's the same. There are so many people that are flaky that don't stand up and let them be counted. And actually,
but then we get hurt, Ian.
We do get, and do you know what? I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I've helped people in the past and been kicked in the bollocks by it.
Yeah, you have to be careful. You know, there's so many fake people, man, with fake agendas.
It's not even that. When you care, you're vulnerable, aren't you?
You are vulnerable. Yeah. And,
you put yourself out there. You kind of
You do.
To look after yourself, don't you? It's a cruel world. You have to learn to look after yourself because you're not going nowhere if you're weak. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I went into hospital on my own.
But also, Frenchie. Oh my God.
What?
But Frenchie, you've also got to allow yourself to. This is going to sound weird. Allow yourself to
love,
be yourself, and
of course,
yeah, you've got to. You know,
I mean, if you're not being yourself,
as bitter and twisted as we all are, you're a lovely man.
I'm not bitter.
You're a lovely man, though. Listen, I've been called worse.
I'm very bitter and twisted.
I'm not bitter and twisted, man. I've had loads of life experiences where I should be bitter.
We all have. We all. Do you know what? Life makes you who you are, and it's the.
It is hard work walking around with all that anger in your heart, man. It's just hard work.
You've got to
just hating all the time.
Pick your battles.
Yeah.
Look at you with your hair out now. Fussing your bad self. Oh, look at him. He's flirting.
I'm married. Sorry,
you can still flirt.
You can still flirt.
15 years.
15 years married. My goodness me.
I got told off by the hairdresser when I went down to get this haircut because I let the missus cut it last time. And he started cutting it, and he went, "Who cut your hair last time?" I love these new barbers, by the way. Like these this culture has brought a whole new kind of barbarism to Britain, which I absolutely love. These guys, man.
The best ones are the Turkish ones.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The Turk, they're like, well, I'll go down to this guy. Like,
so we've got to embrace multiculturalism. It's a thing.
But like, he said to me, like, he was very stern with me. He went, "Who cut your hair?" And I was like, "My wife." And he like looked at me. She sat over there
with a pair of scissors and a knife and fork.
No, she's got clippers and that, but she sometimes I just can't be bothered with it.
So
I asked her, "Oh, hello, Ian. Good to see you."
I thought I'd come on. It's very rude not to go on camera, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gorgeous as Ian.
Oh, look at the flirting. But yeah, he sectioned a part of my hair off and it was like this. And he went, "This is not meant to be here." Like, and I looked at my wife, and my wife just put her head down. He said, "You come here, yes? You do not get your wife to cut your hair no more." I was like, "Okay." So then I did a live, and the first comment come up went, "Who the fucking hell cut your hair?" And I was like, "Son of a bitch! Can't win." Oh, it is what it is, you know. I have a guy like it was quite long, and
this time last year I had no hair.
Oh, bless.
You know,
but you've got quite loads of different wigs. I bet you went wig mad, didn't you?
I didn't at all.
Oh, I would.
Well, I thought about it. I fancied myself as a Bond villain.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You could be a different person every day.
Because I was dead sick. If I'm really honest, I was proper poorly. I only lost it.
Oh, we've lost you.
To me hair.
On camera, Annie.
Oh,
and do you know what upset me the most?
He wants to see you in the flesh.
I lost my eyelashes.
Come on, Cam.
Oh, hang on. Are you mad?
No.
Unless I've got a full face and my lashes on, you've got no chance.
Oh. And you are live on YouTube as well, guys, just to let you know.
Oh,
yeah.
So my point was, I lost my eyelashes, and that was a big thing. It was awful, to be honest. And as a woman, you are, I don't care what anyone says, you are judged on your looks.
Ian, apparently you look like Paul O'Grady.
Apparently I do. Everyone tells me I'm like Paul O'Grady.
That's right. I've been told I look like Eddie Izzard, so it's a bit worse.
I'll be honest with you. There's not a lot of men that can wear purple.
This flirting has got to stop.
I have a
purple, you do it well.
I have a purple jacket as well.
Show me. Go on.
You see my purple jacket?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll go and get me a purple jacket.
Purple jacket. Purple jacket.
This is a Ted Baker eBay.
Oh, Ted Baker.
eBay. 10 quid. 10 quid.
I love your glasses though.
Oh, thank you. Who, me or his?
Yours?
Oh, thank you. I'll show you me.
I'm going to marry you, so I've got to compliment you.
This is my maroon jacket. I'll show you.
Oh, so he's gone from purple to maroon.
Oh, it's not just a jacket, guys. It's a dinner jacket.
Come on. Come on.
This ain't no cheap puffer jacket.
You know what? That's eBay, Ted Baker, right? 300 quid jacket, 35 quid.
Whoa.
You were robbed by about £31.
Ain't no puffer jacket. It's a smart one.
Yes, it is.
Ian's got class, people.
I have got class.
There's me in my dressing gown, stuck in my cold shed. And there's Ian walking around with his Ted Baker.
In his smoking jacket.
Oh, mate, it's just a little roadman puffer jacket.
I'm a magician.
Oh. Bless you. So, when you two going to meet up then?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? How far are you from Liverpool, Ian?
I'm in Cardiff.
Well, that's a bit of a drive, bro. You better get going.
Cardiff.
Yeah, come down, girl.
Calm down. You're the male. You're meant to go to where on your...
No. I love...
Get that
Do you know what?
On, jump on your horse. Right up to Liverpool and sweep her off her feet.
I'll get in my little helicopter. Whiz up.
Oh!
Okay, this is not a lie. I went on a date with a guy. On our second date, he took me in a helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah?
He was a pilot, and now it sounds a bit weird, but yeah, he did. But he had a little dick, so it didn't happen.
No.
Oh, Ian, are you black from the waist down, mate?
Well, that's you fucked. You better sit this one out, mate.
I've got a magic wand. Do you want to see it?
Not on this life, pal.
No, I have.
He's got a magic wand.
I have got a magic wand, yeah.
So my kids have got Harry Potter wands.
This is a real one.
Oh my God, he's getting his wand out. Kim says no. The comments are lighting up.
Show you my magic wand.
Oh, we're getting likes and shares.
Save that for me.
Oh.
Ooh. I've got a wide on.
And my life's been shut down.
You got what? Didn't say anything?
I've got a wide on.
What's a wide?
It's Harry Potter. That's not a Harry Potter wand, is it? That's more like a Paul Daniels wand.
But yeah, I used it on a trick I do with cups and balls and things.
You look like you're going to have some fun nights, Annie. It looks like some fun times.
Tell you what,
Galway girl.
I've scored here, haven't I?
Definitely.
Suit, wand in the inside pocket. You can't go wrong. So, Ian, when you going to her then?
Whenever she wants me.
You don't hold back this. I like it, Ian.
Ian, you sound too keen, mate. You need to slow down a little bit, to be fair.
Shut up!
I'll take these opportunities by your two hands.
That's it. He grabs them by the horns, people. He's a grabber. He's a grabber.
He's a grabber.
I think Anne's a bit shocked. I think she's seen a lot in her military days. But
I'm just having me brekkie. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Grab me.
I think the purple blew me mind.
So what trousers do you wear?
Look at this.
Is it a matching suit?
No, I've got.
Hang on.
I wear cream chinos when I do my magic. Mainly.
Can you roll your trousers up so I can see your ankles?
Why?
She's an ankle woman.
You an ankle?
I'm not, but it's just weird. Look at them babies.
Oh. Frenchie has his dogs out.
Look at them babies.
This chat is a little bit, different from this life. It's a lot different from usual lives. We are, it can get quite deep and political for hours on end, but it's quite refreshing to have
a woman.
No, we have loads of women, but
Nah.
But
look at them babies. Look at them doing.
Do you breed them, Frenchie?
Yeah, I've actually got some pups at the minute, to be honest.
Shut up.
Oh, have you?
I've actually got someone coming this afternoon about 1:30 to get a boy off me, to be fair.
Oh. Man, how much, Frenchie? How much?
And what, you can't really discuss the prices on the live. If anyone,
you can't.
if anyone was interested, just drop me a private message. But yeah,
does it break your heart, though?
Yeah, it does, like, when you've had them for quite a while.
Yeah.
Love the
But they're cheap, to be honest, compared to what they normally are. They're normally a couple of grand, yeah, they're very cheap compared.
And they're beautiful.
Yeah, they are beautiful, man.
Oh, zoom in.
We just lost our dog last year. She was 11 and she was basically a white wolf. She was half husky, half Akita.
Oh, she must have been big then, man.
Yeah, we lost her last year. And I want another dog, but to replace her, I just think
it's hard to replace. I lost mine about 6 years ago when I went about 4 years before I could get another dog, man.
Yeah.
I lost my pug.
Yes,
Who's in she's in picture, and she was more piglet than dog. She was the most beautiful, kind, sweet dog. But then Bentley came along, and I think people say that you'll find a dog when they need you.
You know what? I had a dog. He was gorgeous.
This one's the boss. She runs the place.
Oh.
She's the
Do
boss.
you have any pets?
She's gorgeous. Look at her.
These two light ones, they're babies, actually. They're pups, one of the lighter ones.
It's a long story. Lost them.
Oh.
So yeah, I've got 3 girls and 1 boy, man. He's the only boy here. They're good.
Girl dogs are just...
Yeah, they're loyal.
The mums, aren't they?
Yeah, they're proper loyal.
When the what's his name was going on, when that silly pandemic thing was going on, there was a lot of dogs being stolen.
Yeah.
In the lockdown, the prices went through the roof. So these Frenchies were going for around 5Ks and upwards on lockdown. So yeah, they was being stolen, man.
They were, weren't they?
My daughter wants a dachshund. I've actually got a dachshund as well, a lovely little like chocolatey cream.
Oh.
See, the thing with my Luna was, like, you didn't have to steal her. I remember one day she ran out my front garden and just jumped in someone's car.
No.
Yeah, literally, like, she was so friendly and just so, like, giddy, you know what I mean? She was just happy.
That's me.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
like that. If someone turns up on my drive, I'd get in their car.
Would you?
It scared the life out of her. I remember I had a Rottweiler once as well, and we was on a walk, and we was coming back home, and we started coming down this alleyway, and it's covered in bushes either side, and this woman had her son in the bush. He must have been caught short, and he's going for a number 2 in the bush, and he's only like, I don't know, 5 or something anyway. Molly, the Rottweiler, decides she's going to bolt through this bush, run round the back of him, and decide to clean his arse. So all this woman saw was this Rottweiler's head come through the bush and start licking her son's arse. She screamed and started dragging her son away. And yeah, Molly's like, you know, jumping up and down like, oh, I want some more of that, I want some more of that. You know what I mean? And she's thinking the dog's trying, oh man, I've never been so embarrassed in all my life. But yeah, she stayed on a leash from that day on. I wasn't having that again.
Dogs are just... They're pure, aren't they? And even this little thing that I've got now, I always say he's a little dog with big feelings.
Yeah, definitely. We've lost Frenchie.
Frenchie's gone to sort the dogs out.
Yeah. Take care, Frenchie, man. Thank you for your input tonight. Today, rather. Tonight. It's still daytime.
And do you know what? It's funny because I came in.
I know. And he just had a go, didn't he?
You do. You've got to understand, like...
We're Scousers.
Yeah,
Scousers. We get it.
Very, rah, you know what I mean? But
it's not aggression.
Yeah.
It's passion.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh, passion there, girl.
Yeah. Oh, Ian starting again.
Passionate Ian.
It's going to show you passion, Ian. I don't think you're ready for this kind of passion that's coming your way. Northern passion is a whole different kettle of fish.
We're crazy.
Listen. If you can dance, everything's good.
Oh my God! Can I dance?
I dance.
She's going to show you some
Northern soul.
I
all the way.
I dance tango.
Be still, my beating heart.
Oh, she's skipping. Oh God, I think it's cup of tea time. People need to relax a little bit.
Cup of tea and a herbal remedy. Yeah. Do you know what? It's lovely having a bit of company. Because...
Have we lost you? Oh, we've lost. I hope you followed her, Ian. I think we may have lost. Oh, no, she's back. She may be back.
I was saying it's lovely having a bit of company and a bit of fun and...
Yeah, this life thing, very light-hearted today.
It's a shitty time, but... Oh. Yeah.
did, Mad Dog. How you doing, bro? Yeah, it's usually, must admit, by about now, things are very heated. But yeah, it's been nice to kind of have a
We can
different.
get hot if you want.
Oh, Ian, you need to go and have a cold shower, Ian. Oh, this is almost turning into something else now.
You've just turned into Cilla Black.
I know. Laura laughs.
In one. in box number 1 and in box number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what's lovely? The fact that people can be nice. People can be kind. You can have difference of opinions. You can give yourself away. And you meet people. I would never have known you.
No, that's the whole thing. Like, you know, people see this flag and they make up their opinions, but this is just like my podcast, and it says blatantly here, helping the nation. So, you know, and
but
I mean,
people will see it as a stance.
I almost changed it. I almost buckled because people were like, "Oh, you're right wing, you're this, you're that," and I almost buckled and changed it. But then I thought, no, I'm not going to. You know,
you are right wing. You are.
I love my country, and if that makes me right wing, then yeah, I suppose I am. If you want to label,
Do you know what you got to realise?
You are right wing, and
we are an island. Yeah, we are an island, and we should be sustainable. We should be self-sustainable. And my claim to fame this year is I went to the Maldives this year.
Oh, Annie, you're learning a lot, aren't you, Annie?
And
I'm all in.
And I've just found it incredible that a place like that, which is an island, can be self-sustained, have pure water, clean, yet we can't. And you come
because of the government.
And you come back here, the waters are full of shit. The sewage is everywhere, and
the government. We're
going to take over the country.
I'll take over, but like I said, let me turn that on.
Let's form a party and just do it.
Like I said though, I'd be a dictator within 24 hours, and not because the power would go to my head, but because things would be done my way. I would not spend a week arguing with a bunch of rich people about policies, blah blah blah. I'd be like, right, this is.
But you would if it would go in your arse pocket, and this is the problem.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't, because you're a good guy. Excuse me.
I've seen it.
But
my
point is,
that's the problem.
It goes back to.
The problem with our government is they don't see it. They've never experienced it. There's not a reality to them. You know what I mean? Where
they've never understood.
Yeah.
Poorness. They've never understood poverty. They've never understood hardship. So therefore, they can't. They've got no life experience.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's vile. I'm dead lucky. I grew up on the biggest council estate in Liverpool. I joined the military. I did okay. I've had a lovely career.
I'm proud. Thank you, farm boy.
But I've never forgotten where I came from.
Yeah.
And more importantly, it's not okay to think that that's okay. It's not okay to think that poverty is
understandable. Some people say,
it's not understandable.
You're always going to have poor people. Well, why are we always going to have poor people?
There you go.
Our system is designed to have poor people. Now, if you go back and look at, I know I'm going back in time, but if you look at the Indian nation, like the American Indian nation,
the caste system, yeah,
there was no poverty.
No,
there was no you know, unless you did something terrible in your community and you were shunned, but even then you could go to a tribe of warriors, you know, but there was no poor, there was no rich, there was no, you know, and I firmly believe when
there was equality.
When the rich white man back in the day saw that, they were like, we cannot let our society see this way of living, otherwise our power is over. You know, and that's why what was done was done. You know, this just goes back in our history, in our mentality so much. You know, like we have a guy on here. He talks. He's very smart and he's very clever, and he comes with all the best words that you can think of in the dictionary. But there's no common sense into what he's saying. There's no real logic, you know. He just knows facts and figures, and that's what runs his knowledge, where there's no heart or emotion.
Yeah, but you can't dissociate from fact.
No, you can't. And you're so rude, Annie, just poking in there like that. So rude. Joking.
I'm horrible.
You are. No, you're gorgeous. You're sexy, gorgeous woman.
Imagine letting someone speak and then answering.
No, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, and I think that the problem is, right, the knowledge most people gain is from the fucking TV.
Yeah.
And not from people who've been there and done it. And somebody like Annie, who's been there, done it, and has got experience, I would take knowledge from. I would take her life experience.
You take a hell of a lot more than knowledge, Ian.
Will you stop?
Right. Jesus Christ.
I think what you're saying, Ian, is
he's in love.
Ultimately, when you understand someone else's perspective, you listen.
Yeah, of course you do.
To understand rather than listen to react. And this is where I think we become better people. I don't know everything. I'm not the best mum. I'm not the best person. But I try.
Yeah, but what people don't get about life, right, is people think you can't make mistakes. And you can't.
Of course.
And life is all about making mistakes, because if you didn't make mistakes, you'd never learn. And I've made tons and tons and tons. And one of the things, when I started doing magic, you know, I was told by a guy, go out and work and get it wrong. Get it wrong. And if you get it wrong enough, you then start getting it right.
Yeah.
You know? And
how many women have you sawn in half and it's gone wrong?
Me.
Got it right?
I'm the next.
She's the next.
He's got a load of half women.
You need a massive fucking saw.
Listen, it's like with anything. It's like running a business, and I run my business, and I've made so many mistakes.
But the difference is with you. You've understood. You've accepted. People always want to be right. They always want to get the point across. They always want to be the aggressor. With you, you've kind of gone, do you know what? It's okay to be wrong.
It's okay to be wrong.
Shut your face, you! I'll batter you with anything.
It's okay to be wrong.
I tell you what Annie said. Annie said, stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, one scouser to another. You tell a scouser to stop.
Don't be saying stop with me.
Oh, I must admit though, guys, it is nice to have refreshing. We have got the King in, but he hasn't spoken yet. You there, King?
Thanks for having me.
You're all right, bro. Welcome.
Hiya.
I don't know if you want to get involved in this love triangle.
I was admiring it from afar.
What do you want to bring to the table, King? You got a question?
Conversation. I only come in not too long ago, but I was enjoying your conversation about poverty and how the system works and how our money system works. I kind of just want to say one thing is all their system is based on ideas. So
we criticize them all the time, but we keep deciding to go along with their ideas. We could just choose new ideas to go off. We have the wealth, we have the money, they use us, and we choose to let them use us because they tell us if you let us use you, we'll give you a better system or we'll give it better to you or whatever. But that's just foolish. Why would I give something away to get it back in a? Do you know what I'm saying? We should work together in a new way.
Societal norms.
But I guess it's hard though because we struggle to get together. We can't speak together. If we ever try to do something big together as a collective right now, we don't have unity. It'd end up in the same situation again.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get disunity. That is what the government is trying to do. And
so then that's what we should start working on.
It's classed as backlash, isn't it? It's aggression. It's what you're saying is everybody thinks the same. We all feel that poverty is not an okay thing. But what can we do?
Well, the biggest...
So what we do, it was BLM, wasn't it? Ultimately,
I cannot stand
people came together and then they were the wrong.
Yeah, we got a comment there. I can't stand the English.
That's a statement and a half, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand the English because I can't freaking speak it. I'm Scouse.
Scousers do say they're different than the English, to be fair.
I know. That hurts my heart, though.
I accept it. I think they're special. They're the special people.
Thank you, my
Not
love.
Israel. Liverpool is the chosen people. I declare.
Yeah, we are.
That's it.
But what you're saying is right, because the minute that you decide or you're informed that the thing that you're going against.
The problem is, like the common people, we all agree that there's something needs to happen, and we all agree that we need a change. And even if we did all go up to Parliament and force,
it wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah, but even if we did force him out, and then we there would be too many ideas at that table then to move forward. Do you know what I mean? This section of people would want this, and this section of people would want that. That's where they get us in the long run, because they know that we will never ever just come together like that.
So you that's a great point actually, but it gives us our solution then. Until we actually form unity, we can't win. So we can form unity without them, without anything stopping us. So then really our first step, if we really, really want to do this, we all need to be working towards unity. And everyone in our actions, we've got to unify,
So my MP.
So what was that, Annie?
My MP, Dan Carden, he made the choice to go against the issue with Palestine, and he was one of 5 MPs that stood their ground. To me, he's a good guy. Why should you lose your job because you're standing up for what you feel is right?
Because you're fighting the system, aren't you? And if the system doesn't want you around...
But my point, the system is broken. He's not broken. The system... Oh, excuse me. The system is broken unless we have a voice. And what that lovely young man's just been saying, it's kind of worrying that we can't debate or have a voice that's going to be listened to.
Stop the you, Les. Scum. But yeah, no, you're right. And I often used to say, that not until that alien mothership comes through the clouds and that humanity will realise, oh, hang on a minute. Band together. There's something else out there, you know what I mean?
I think we should all just laugh at everything, and laughing's good. Laughing. Take the sense out of people. That's what we should be doing.
Oh, Ian, if you go down to your local man on the street and stand in front of him, just start laughing, see what kind of response you get, brother.
I laugh at everything. Everything's funny.
It's not though if you go to your local food bank.
That's it.
That's not funny.
Yeah, but do you know something? I think we're missing a trick here because we should teach people how to cook properly. Because
Ian, I've done it for years and years and years. I worked at a charity called House of Bread, and you're right. We need, but people need the stuff. They need gas. They need pans.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not Richie Sunak that gets up in the morning and goes to the pump station.
Exactly that.
Is it? It's us. You know.
You know what I was gonna say? I think it's probably cheaper these days to takeout than cooking at home.
of course it isn't.
No, it's not. But
you know what fish and chips cost me? £8.
Yeah, but like
are you taking me for fish and chips, Ian?
You know, when you got a big family, maybe it does work out. Yeah, you're right. You know, outweigh all this cooking at home. Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm going to show you on this live in a minute. Well, when I get a knock at the door, I'm going to show everyone on this live a new way to get meat, and I'm going to literally show you for what I just going to receive for £120, and I promise you, it's going to amaze you.
But
UK
love,
Meats is the place to go.
But love,
Meats.
not everyone's got £120, and my point
they
is,
do bundles, but I'm going to show you. Like, this is going to last us. My family, we've got a family of 5. Okay, this will last us.
I get what you're saying, but having that income, having that availability, isn't for everyone. Loads of people go to the shops.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't.
I know.
You're getting ripped
we're
off.
of the same mindset, but if that's their circumstances, if that's the only way that they can live, if that's their mental health, if that's their way of coping, then
and they change
they're going to go to Asda, yeah.
You know,
change it then, haven't they?
You know, buying meat always works out cheaper if you buy it in bulk. Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Everything is cheaper if you buy it in bulk.
Yeah, but you know, the problem we got. You know the problem I've got, yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, it's the gas and electric bills.
That's my point.
They're way too high. You know, we, in this country, yeah, right, no matter what race, what colour, what religion you are, then something needs to be done. We got, like, what is it, 600 and something MPs, yeah, all over, all parties, yeah?
650.
Yeah, right. We got people who are in power, who probably millionaires, yeah, and they don't care. They won't understand that how the person at the bottom's living. Do you know what I mean?
Last year, I'll give you some figures. Last year, 650 MPs got paid £84,000 a year.
Yeah.
And I'm not even including that we pay for their meals, their cars, their houses. Well, I'm not even going to include that. This is just wages alone, right? They get paid £84,000 a year, and in bonuses last year they gave themselves £71 million in bonuses, and you add all their wages and their bonuses together, they cost this country £78 million, and that sum alone will cover our benefits.
Jibby.
So don't blame the people with the benefits when
Jibby.
them guys are earning that kind of money.
Yeah, I'm going to say something here. Yeah, go on. Is it Annie?
Yes, mate.
Say something.
Yes, true.
When I grew up in the 90s, I'll be honest, you know what, the 90s were probably the best times. You know, everyone got along. You know, some of my best friends are English, white, in the army. You know, we did business with everyone. Didn't care whether you were black, brown, went to the church, went to the mosque. I was raised in the Catholic. But, you know, I was raised in a council estate. Well, we were poor, I'll be honest. Growing up in England, my grandparents were foreigners. My parents are born here, I was born here, my children are born here. And obviously we're here to support the country, support the people around us. But what I noticed was, in the 90s, people got a lot of help. Even if you were poor, you got help from the government when you were actually struggling.
You had the Labour government.
Yeah, you had. I don't care. All right, let's say Tony Blair did one bad thing. I'd say taking our country to war with Iraq. But everything else he did, that guy was a fantastic.
1,000,000%.
He was the best prime minister we had for decades, for the people of Britain, and he did everything in order. Immigration was down, or what I mean, immigration was actually taken care of as it should be, not just flocks of people coming and destroying the whole country. We don't know who's coming. Jobs were up, money was up, mortgages were down. People were paying electric, gas bills, everything was on point.
We had prosperity. There was hope.
We were living good. Everyone.
There you go.
Couldn't spare money to go on holiday once, maybe not once, but every 2 years. You could go on a family holiday, enjoy yourself, come home, you'd have your Christmas dinner, there's no problems. Now what I'm seeing is, I'm seeing charity after charity that's opening up, and they're helping people, and there are homeless ex-soldiers or vets on the street. There are people struggling, single mothers,
Jibby,
and working class people.
Jibby.
Yes.
If you're struggling.
Oh, we've lost you. We've got a bit of a hissing going on from someone's.
It's not.
As well.
So yeah, and what I've noticed is since the conservative government has come in, only wealthy people who are already wealthy in this country are prospering. Because the governing body are the ones that let the news out. They're telling us that the brown people are the bad people, the foreigners are the bad people, the English are all EDL members, the black people only care about Black Lives Matter, the Jewish people are all Israeli supporters and they're all bad, the Muslims are all the T-word. But it's not true. I do business with an Israeli Jew. He is our business partner. He's an Israeli Jew. He agrees with peace and Palestine and Israel. He's a beautiful guy. I've been working with him for about the last 10 years. He's our business partner. I deal with English people all the time. I deal with Pakistanis and Hindus and Asians and you name it. And
got a really bad connection.
I wanted to say, look, these MPs, like you were just saying to me before, that they get, X, Y, well, Z, and they claim expenses. I know this all day, yeah. But why do MPs get to claim expenses, meals and stuff like that? Well, I think personally, why can't a nurse claim these meals? Why can't a doctor claim these meals? They're doing more better jobs than what these lot are doing. Now, look what's happening with the COVID inquiry. A lot of shit coming out of them, man. A lot of shit. But the problem is, with these people, they never...
Really muffled, GB. We're losing you, mate.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, what I'm saying, basically, right, these people, they claim the expenses and stuff, yeah? Right? You know what? Why can't these expenses be claimed? Why can't nurses, doctors, people in the fire service, police, these people claim these expenses who really deserve it? You know what I'm trying to say to you, yeah? And the other thing is that, what do these lot do to claim these expenses besides chat shit? And they're always, they're always going for the people and the law at the bottom of the bottom of the chain. You know what I mean? And
I think it's because of this. We've got to really accept what the government actually is.
We need to.
It's a corporation.
Someone's getting a phone call.
Turn your phones off.
So yeah, the government itself is a company. It's a corporation. It's actually not incentivized to work for us. It works for itself. Those people that are hired as politicians, they do not work for us. They never have, and they never will. They do let us decide which ones we're going to let be the politicians, but there's only two parties, and they control those two parties, so they decide anyway. At no point we keep trying to rely on them and look at them for an answer or think they're going to change things. They're never going to change. They're doing exactly what they were made to do. What is happening?
You're not talking about benefits, yeah?
So we've got to stop looking at them and choose to look at ourselves and how can we do something? The power is in our own hands. But how can we use the power that is available to us in our communities, in our families, and build a better society? If we keep looking to the government, we'll never get to what we want to, because they're never going to lead us there. They don't want to. It's not
But
their
the
problem.
problem with that is, I feel like we're looking for, 80% of the world are followers by nature, but we're looking for like a Robin Hood in this country. I feel someone that has the education and the knowledge of government, but also is for the people. Do you know what I mean? We're looking for that. And
not even one Tory MP you can mention that is for the people. Not even one Tory MP.
None of them are.
The thing is, I want to tell you something now. Myself, this is experience for myself. I stopped working in 2012 and 13 because of, my physical problems, and I got problems, I'm not bad, what price was it? I got to start. When I started claiming benefits was the time when they were cracking down on it proper badly, right? And what happened? I remember when I first tried to claim them, I couldn't claim them. I got rejected. This, that, the other. But anyway, soon I got on them. But the problem is, people think that people who are on benefits who are not well, right, or they live in the life, or this, that, the other. I'm telling you now, if I had a chance and I could work, I'd rather work than claiming benefits, because I could earn well more, and my benefits are not paying for my, especially now after COVID, I can't afford my daily expenses. The benefits is just not enough. If I had the chance I could work, I will work. You know what I'm trying to say to you, to feed my family. And I was a hard worker before this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Do you like when you said you can't work because obviously you've got like some problems going off where you can't work? Is it like all jobs you can't do? Because there's it costs money to do it first. But your phone's going off again.
Jimmy, something like that. I'm gonna mute you. Come.
No, I'm gonna say obviously because I'm not supposed to work. I've been signed off work because of my scoliosis. It costs a decent bit of money first, but you're on £15 an hour to sit there and watch cameras all day.
Yeah,
you get your CCTV license. If
I
you do
used
that,
I used to have a SIA.
I've had my SIA license, but obviously because I can't do it because of my back, I've moved on to CCTV. So that I've said to everyone I know who physically can't work because obviously like problems with standing up for a long time and things like that, do your CCTV. You get paid to sit there and watch cameras. It's a boring job, but it's decent money, and you're sat doing that all day.
I've got canal process as well, but the problem is with me, I can't sit for periods.
Sit for a while.
Yeah,
I can't stand for a while.
Now what's happened is that it's come down to such a thing that 10 years later, now I've ended up with diabetes, sleep apnea, cholesterol. I've got so much problems because 10 years because of my back problem, I've
got scoliosis.
Mine's been such badly that my doctor goes to me that.
Right, Jimmy, you sound like you need some herbal remedies, my friend.
Yeah, I do.
You should become a herbalist like myself.
Yeah.
And you should take shilajit and lime.
Yeah. You know what, man? I need to just jump off for a minute because my missus is calling me, and then I'll be back.
Yep, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what she needs to say. I need to check out what she's saying.
You're not coming back on
security. If you want to do security, just get the SIA badge. You want the door supervisor badge, which covers everything, and then if you can't do the security physically, then do CCTV. Sorry, I did security for years. I was a manager at Amazon and all these big companies. I did very well in security.
Yeah, your CCTV license and your door supervisor license is two completely different things.
Yeah.
You don't need your door supervisor to do your CCTV anymore. You used to, but you don't anymore.
Yeah. I'm self-employed now. To be honest, I've actually done well for myself. So I like to help other people around me.
Share my experience with my Uber driver when we finish speaking about this, because I'm quite fuming.
Yeah, I think what it is with the government and those people who are quite wealthy, what they do is I think they use a lot of tax loopholes. Because people who become wealthier generally themselves, once they start becoming self-employed, they use a lot of tax loopholes to avoid the tax payments. And then what happens is the people who suffer are the people who are at the bottom, which I don't believe in that. I prefer to pay my tax and do it the opposite, because I know it's going to help someone down the line.
Yeah. No, right. I've just been...
Yeah, but when they're giving the whole benefit system to our government in bonuses,
yeah,
that's where the scales are tipping, aren't they?
Wrong. It's a tax loophole that they use. See, this is the issue.
Oh, big time. Yeah, I've just been sexually harassed by my Uber driver guys, and then I got kicked out because I told him to stop.
Ellie, a man smiling at you, you may take the wrong way, girl.
Full on Saturday, alright, going, you're so beautiful, you're so beautiful. I'm going, thank you. He's going, where are you from? Where are you from? And I'm like, this guy knows my address. He's dropping me off at my nan's house. So I'm like, I'm not originally from round here. I'm just going to my partner's house. Like, trying to cover up my accent.
God.
I'm like, oh, I'm not from round here. He's like, oh, you've got a boyfriend. That's a shame. I could treat you better. And then I got out of the car and he wolf whistled at me. I turned around and went, mate, I went, you've got 5 seconds to drive.
Boom! She had batted him back.
I went, you've got 5 seconds to drive before I rag you out of that car. And I went, and trust me, I went, no one on this street will take your side. I went, because I'll just shout at the top of my voice.
Ellie, you need some meditation in your life, sweetheart.
I need some. I've got anger issues. I've got really bad anger issues.
Your Uber driver?
Yeah, you have.
Fucking your Uber driver, flipping hell.
Wolf whistled at.
So far this morning, I've heard you red-butted a security guard, and now you're trying to beat up your Uber driver.
Flipping hell.
Honest to God, I've got. I suffer with panic attacks and the fight or flight panic attacks, and on top of that, I've got really bad anger issues.
Do you go to the gym?
No, I don't go to the gym. I can't go to the gym.
Right, did you? Oh yeah, you said you can't train. Yeah, sorry. I was going to say.
I can't go to the gym because I've got scoliosis and I've got heart problems on top of that. I had an heart attack when I was 14.
Wow.
So I've got to, if I go to the gym,
then grab hold of your man, Ellie, and take your frustrations out on your man. Give him the time of his life. Give him the time of his life, girl.
I'll throw my crock at his head if he comes in and starts whinging about work. I really can't be bothered to deal with. My back's in pain. My back's in pain. All right, your back's in pain. I've got to deal with a bad back every single day of my life. I don't want to hear about your back. Your back can go and suck itself.
I'll throw a crock at his head. I've never heard of that. See, this is why I love English people. They say things that are absolutely brilliant.
I do it all the time. Do you know if he walks past me, I've got my Crocs and I just take my Croc off and slap him on arse with my Croc and then just put it on and just look at him and go, I didn't do it went dog.
That's abuse. That's male abuse.
Do you know what? Another thing, male abuse happens a lot, but men never get their side taken, ever.
Oh no, we do it to each other. It's one of them, like, we just do it to each other.
Do you know what? Doing security once. It was at a hostel. There was a guy in there, big guy. He was an English lad, lovely lad. Still remember him. Big guy, probably about 6'3". Big guy, must have been about 18 stone. Very muscular. Been training for years, and I was doing security on site. Around the back, they were allowed to park their cars, but it was basically ex-soldiers or homeless or people who were having problems. They were in this hostel, and then they'd house them. So it was a good scheme that they were doing from the government. This big guy was living there. Next minute, I seen this little 4-foot woman come in. She snapped his plates off his car, started smashing his windows. I've gone outside thinking, what the hell's gone here? You know, and then they scrapping, him and his missus. I found out later this is his missus. He's got 2 kids with her. So I've gone outside thinking, right, I'm going to help her because she's a woman. Next minute, she's beating the crap out of him. So I'm watching this 4-foot lady beat the crap out of this 6'3", and I mean, this woman could fight. You know, she was kneeing him and elbowing him and everything, and she was leathering him. But the police came.
When I was about 7 years old, I was walking up. We lived in a close, so there weren't it was in close at the top, and there was this deaf couple, and they were always rowing and that. And he was stood on a ladder.
How do they hear each other if they're deaf?
and he was changing the light bulb when they were shouting and screaming. I was just walking along the road as a kid going to knock for my mate, and she just pushed him off this ladder, and he came through the bedroom window and landed on the lawn, like in front of me, and I was just like, oh my God.
No, but it's normal.
Was like, no, it's okay, I'm okay.
It's
And
normal.
he just went back in, and they just started arguing again.
Yeah,
True.
yeah.
You know, like you said, when you used to work on doers, you had this like very FD. But you used to work there. When obviously I used to work in security in Sheffield.
Yeah.
One at night. I've never seen him before. I never used to work with him. And then obviously, because I know what lads do, I'm walking up and down this street, and I've seen this 5'4" muscly bloke, and I'm like,
Right, Tommy, how you doing?
What's his issue? Because he's just stood there, dirty looking, man. I'm like, what's his issue? Why is he dirty looking like that? It's like, oh, because you're speaking to us all and you've not spoke to him yet. And I'm like, oh, it's because I don't know him. I'm like, yeah. And then he shouted at this woman to get off of his motorbike. I've never been so scared of someone that's 5'4" in my life.
You should have gave him a bumper sticker. You just give him a sticker. Say you need to come now, mate.
But the thing is, right, do you know, like if I go into a nightclub in Sheffield, do you know if someone's being weird with me or with any other girl, I don't have to go out and report it to bouncers to turn around and go, if you want to slap him, we'll kick them out and then you can go back in. I don't get barred from any nightclub in Sheffield because I know all bouncers. So I can go there, kick it off, all guns blazing with someone for being weird. And then it's them that get kicked out and them that get barred because I'm the favourite. And I love it. But that 5'4" bouncer, I'm mates, like, I know, like, Eng blokes at like 6'7" that do doors. They don't scare me as much as a 5'4" MMA fighter. Like, he is mortifying. The way he screamed at that woman to get off his bike, my heart just like crumbled, and I'm not getting on the wrong side of it because I don't want my head to be took off by someone that's 5'4" because that will just look shocking for me. That will embarrass me for the rest of my life.
Ellie, you really remind me of the mother of my ex, the mother of two of my children, where I should have known. The first day I got with her, I got into 4 fights because of her mouth, so I should have known what was coming. But I ended up being in a 5-year relationship with her, and she carried this anger around in her that she never seemed to be able to let go. And I can
let it go. Don't get wrong, I can let it go, but it's just sort of like I hold grudges, and I will always hold grudges until you say sorry to me and give me an apology that I find necessary, not just oh, I'm sorry, because an oh, I'm sorry isn't an apology. For me, oh, I'm sorry, no. You need to explain why you're sorry. You need to tell me that you're not going to do it again, and then I won't hold a grudge with you. If you're just going to sit there and go, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to let it go.
I just don't want you walking around with this, so it's bad for your soul. And I understand your anger because I was very much like that, and it took a massive event in my life for me to look beyond it and start realising all these grudges I was holding,
Shit, I've not got a mirror.
It just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it, man. Not for me. It was just every day making me miserable because...
Don't mind me using my camera as a mirror.
I'm thinking about them constantly and everything they've done. And I realised one day they're not thinking about me. They don't give 2 shits about me. But I'm wasting all this energy on holding all this anger.
Anyone got a stress ball? I know, tell me about it. Don't mind. Do you like the look at me when I was 5? I look right now. I'm just using my camera as a mirror because I can't be bothered to go upstairs.
What are you doing? Pasting your forehead? What are you doing? Sorry, we're men. We don't know what you're doing. We don't have a clue. What are you doing with your forehead?
But yeah, let go of the anger out, man. I promise you. Just let go of it. And I know it sounds easy, but honestly, I don't want you to be in the kind of same situation as me one day and then realise and wake up because you're still young and it
takes a lot for me to end up losing my shit with someone. If I'm really angry with you, I will sit there and be like, right, I'm not gonna. Only time that I will ever resort to violence is if you've said something live on YouTube sorting your face out. Right, I've just had the depot injection. If anyone knows what that is, right, it's basically an injection in my ass to stop me from having kids. And it's brought me out in some right spots and I look like a crackhead.
That's my editor, Game of Gods. Gamers are gods. He's like, so we're trying to build a community of different podcasts and that. So he's like the gaming side of it, the newest games and things like that. And well, I'm more political and cultural, and then Pure Waffle is
me.
Pure Waffle. You know, he does his thing and talks about his do's and don'ts, and he's a big supplement advocator.
My fella's going to come home and wonder what the fuck I've got sat on my face. I like a right Wally.
So, how are we going to let go of this anger, Al? How are we going to sort you out, girl?
In all honesty, do you know what?
I don't want you going around headbutting any young innocent people no more.
He weren't young, he was 55 and he was speaking to me like that when I was what? I think I was 17 and he was 16, 17 and he was speaking to me like that when he was 55. You need to get a grip.
Save these Uber drivers from a good hiding.
Yeah, I think so.
He was just weird. He would don't wolf whistle. I weren't bothered about the "oh you're beautiful" comments. It was just the wolf whistling when I got out of the car. Like, why did you do that? Why do you do it when I get out of the car? Why didn't you do it when I'm getting in the car? Wait for me to get out of the car because you know full well that it's wrong. Hence why you've done it as I'm going into my house.
But this is what I say about this like different culture and these. You imagine, right? You come from these countries that these people do, and it's very strict. The women, you know, all you see of a woman is this, and then all of a sudden you're dumped on the shores of the West, and you see these young ladies, the way they dress now, and all this, and it must be a sensory overload for them.
Right, how they dress. Do you want to see what I would dress like? Right, where can I stand you? I'll stand you right there. Hold on, I'll show you what I would dress like. I literally got into the car like this.
Yeah, I understand that, but
I can't even zip my coat up.
They can see your face for a start.
I was sat there like that.
All right.
Just minding my own business.
What's going on? What?
My dog's just there. Nah.
Okay, yeah, nice one, Lee. Thank you, mate. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we'll do it. Elle's still sorting out her makeup.
I'm sticking right, do you want to know what they are? I'm sticking, do you know blister patches that you put on your feet when you've got blisters? Right. If anyone's got spots, if you stick them on your face, the draw won't puss out of your spots and get rid of your spots.
I'm very lucky. I've never really suffered from spots.
Well, aren't you a little shower?
Well, my brother was we used to call him certain names as kids. He suffered from it pretty bad, man. But yeah, I was very lucky. I'd never really.
Do you know what the thing is? I've never had them until I had the birth control injection. Like I've been on loads of different types of birth controls, never had spots, never had any side effects, but this one knocked me ill for about 3 days, and then it's just given me a load of spots, and it's doing me head in. It's the first time I've had them.
Oh,
dartboard, honest to God, I do look like a dartboard.
Yeah, pizza face, dartboard, yeah, all the kiddie ones.
I've never had them on my face before. I get them, only place I get them is on my jawline, which I'm not really bothered about. But when I've got them like on my forehead and I look like a fucking Dr. Dot book, then I get a bit of an issue with it.
Thanks, Lee. I'm waiting for this meat package to turn up. I've been up since 8:30 and I've been excited. I feel like Christmas. I'm waiting for this meat to turn up.
How much are you getting it for?
Right, so I did a video. It's pinned on my page. Last month we spent. So you can get different packages, and we got the £65 deal.
Yes.
So we're a family of 5. We got the £65 deal, and to explain what was in all that would take a while. But For an
How long will it last you?
£12, we got a whole chicken, a
Right.
whole bit of beef, and a massive bit of lamb for £12. Now, if you go to the supermarket, you're paying £70-80 for just them 3 bits of meat. And I'm going to show you, like 2 boxes worth is going to turn up in a bit.
Wow.
And I'll show you the money.
That's good, that.
It is.
I can't eat lamb. I can't eat lamb or duck, and my fella likes lamb.
I don't think many people eat duck.
My partner does. My partner loves duck.
Does he? I've never had duck. No, we have to eat halal all the time, so we have to eat halal. We have to be careful we get meat.
Cooking duck with my partner, I cried. I full on cried whilst I was cooking this duck because I felt horrible for the fact that I'm just stood there with a knife, slicing this duck to rub a bit of salt and garlic and pepper in its skin and then stuck it in frying pan.
Well, you ain't going to like our Christmas dinner this year. We've got a 3-bird special, so it's a turkey.
Oh, yeah.
With a duck inside it, with a pheasant inside that. So
I can do every meat apart from lamb and turkey, lamb and duck. They're the 2 meat and rabbit. My partner likes rabbit as well, and I nearly slapped him around the face when he told me that because I own rabbits. I rescue rabbits. And he turned around and went, "Oh, your rabbits would make a right good rabbit stew." And I'm like, "Do you want to be shot? Do you want to be put in a stew?"
Last winter we was taking the dogs out for a walk, and we had I say last winter, it was a few years ago now, but our Jack Russell grabbed hold of a rabbit, and then the husky kind of finished it off. And to me, like, I was watching it happen. I was like, "Oh yeah, go on, get it." And I turned round, and my missus and my 2 kids were stood there just crying their eyes out, and I was like,
"Yeah,
what's
can't
wrong?"
do rabbit.
And they were like, "Oh my God." Yeah, and in the middle of winter, after it had been snowing, them fuckers made me dig a hole in farmland. It was like concrete.
God.
I had a bloody stick, and I'm trying to dig this bloody hole to bury this bloody rabbit, which I wanted to take home and cook, by the way, but no, we had to bury it. Yeah, and yeah, I had to bury it. Yep, stop the boats, bro. Without a doubt.
Do you know, like your dogs obviously killed a rabbit? Do you know what my dog did once, right? Because obviously I've got rabbits at home, and we've had to put them out of a rabbit cage and put them in the summer house because my next door neighbour can't stand me, right? And we keep telling him, don't let your cat on his back garden because it's going to give an infection to us rabbits, and then the vet bills will be going straight to you. Don't let your cat shit on my garden. It took a wooden panel out of the fence, and then his cat got through, killed my rabbit. So do you know what? Next time that his cat came up back garden, I let my dog out, and my dog ripped his cat's head off, and I sent it through his letterbox.
Oh, what?
Don't let your cat kill my rabbit, and I won't let my dog kill your cat.
Well, you know what? I don't think you need anger management. I think you need a bit more.
Sectioning, don't I?
Flipping, I think you need a bit more than just anger management. You know.
Sectioning. Honest to God, I need to go in the house.
Make things easy and like. How old are you?
Nearly 20.
Oh, that's why. That explains everything. Bloody hell, when I was 10, 20, I didn't know what day it was. I was getting arrested every weekend and flipping hell.
I've never been arrested.
That explained everything. You know, when you're about mid-30s.
No, it's not even that. It's like, don't let
let
your animals come onto my back garden and kill my animals, because if your animal is on my back garden, right, do you know if a cat is on your back garden, you have all right to kill it if it's putting your animals at danger, because it's then classed as a wild animal.
Well, I have 3 cats, and anyone hurts my cats, they're in for it, man. I love my cats.
Your cats go into other people's gardens and shit on other people's gardens and then kill their animal. Do your cats kill other people's animals?
I find dead mice and birds.
Mice and birds aren't other people's animals. I'm on about like rabbits and dogs and things like that.
I don't know. I've never found a dead rabbit or anything, but
yeah, it killed my rabbit, so I let my dog kill his cat.
2 wrongs do not make a right.
Yes, they do. But do you know what the funniest thing about it, right?
She can't be in charge of this country. We're being warned 24 hours.
No, you can't.
No, do you know what the best thing about it, right? I was expecting my dog to just get hold of it and then let it go. No, she ripped its head off and then started playing football with its head.
Oh, do you know what? I've got a question. Is this like a woman thing? I'm not sexist. I'm married. You know, is this like a woman thing? Because I'll give you an example.
How you doing, Bradicus?
Recently, a young lad, he must have been like 21, a young kid, he's just a kid. He basically hit my wife's car, and we've got it on CCTV and everything, whatever. And I said to my wife, look, leave it, it's just a kid. He's hit the car and drove off. I said, leave it, it's just a kid.
And starts kicking off.
Kicking off, she wants to bloody kill him, arrest him, bury him, electric chair. She wants to do everything to him. And I'm like, leave it, I'll pay for it. It's only going to cost about 200 quid. He's just a kid, he's made a mistake. There's no point getting him in trouble. Is this like a woman thing where you like just want to kill everyone who just harms you?
My wife is gentle, as you know. She hates it when I start making a fuss about anything. She's like, Andy, calm down.
I'm gentle with people that I like. If you do something to annoy me, then I won't be. But no, it's just it's like we're not emotionally all there, and most of his emotions just, if we're like crying and we're depressed, it'll turn into anger. No matter what happens, it will always go into anger.
Have you ever heard about that movement that Western men are going over to the Philippines and to find their wives and that, because Western women are just too aggressive for them now. They can't be arsed with them no more.
My fella don't think I'm aggressive, and that's purely because I've never been aggressive towards him or around him. Other than that once where I had some bloke picking me up and he's going, I've done MMA for 3 years, I've done it for 10. Stop trying to brag that you've done MMA for 3 years. You weirdo. Women are becoming more aggressive these days. Yeah, we are. And do you know, one of the reasons why we're probably becoming more aggressive towards like men and things like that is obviously because of the past. And obviously I'm not going to drag every bloke with the same brush because I'm not like that.
Good.
But we have to sort of be more wary of what we say and what we do around certain men. Obviously men have got to be wary about what they do around certain women.
Yeah, I did look into Albert Pike, Andy, but I had my kids last night. I couldn't look too much into it, but I have saved a video about him. I will get onto that, mate, I promise.
But no, I do. Only time I'll ever get aggressive with a bloke where it's not needed is if that bloke is in a woman's toilet or a woman's space.
Yeah,
that's the only time I will, and that's because that's putting me at danger. That's putting me at risk. I don't want in my toilet. Don't get wrong, I've walked into blokes' toilets, but that's only been in my local pub, and that's because I know full well I've grown up with them blokes. They ain't using toilets to have a wee. They're going in, having a sniff, and coming back out. Women's toilets are scruffy. I'm not going into no dirty ass female toilets.
Oh, blokes are worse.
That have got no. In my local pub, the men's toilets are cleaner than the women's because they don't use them. They use the disabled toilet to have a wee. They go into the men's toilets to sniff. Realistically, it should be the other way around. But they go into blokes' toilets to sniff and disabled toilets to have a wee. So I know full well that them male toilets are cleaner than the women's. So I'll walk in there and have a wee. But my mum used to own the pub, so they all know me. They've all grown up with me. So if I just walk in, they're like, oh yeah, can I have a piss? All right.
You're so lazy, like.
I am. I've grown up around blokes. My parents have owned pubs all my life. I've always been around men. I've never had like a group of female mates. I think I speak to like 2 females. The rest of the people I speak to are men. I've gone to football all my life. I've been in pubs all my life. I've always been around men. So my lady it's just not there.
No, I don't watch Celebrity Get Me Out of Here. I don't watch.
I've been watching it. I'm telling you now, Nella is an absolute cow.
I've heard that Farage is not really getting much airtime. Apparently, he had a really good debate on a conversation he had with Donald Trump, and he was telling everyone what Donald Trump was all about, and it got no airtime. So they're censoring what is being said by him.
Yeah, they're silencing him purely because Nella, who's apparently a celebrity, she's got a couple of K followers on TikTok. She's not a celebrity. But she's just being a cow with everyone. She started on Fred, do you know Chef, Fred?
Yeah, the French
started
chef.
On him. Started on Nigel 3 times, saying that she's been picked on. Bringing cultural appropriation into things, calling Nigel racist. calling Fred disrespectful, and then she's going, I'm being picked on, everyone's choosing me for trials. Yeah, because you're being a cow. If you're not being a cow, no one will pick you. It's your fault for disrespecting people.
Yeah, Nigel Farage was saying it was Donald Trump that was backing him when he was running, and yeah, they're quite good friends. I would like to have heard that conversation though. Like,
I love Nigel.
Yeah, he don't seem like a bad egg really. I've seen him in Europe, and they hate him in Europe because he spoke his mind and told them what was what.
Exactly.
So.
It made it hard. No, I nearly cried last night when he had to go in that box full of water and he couldn't do it. It looked like he were about to start crying. I was very upset for him. He couldn't do it, and he wanted to do as many trials as he possibly could. And then the one that he got chose for, he couldn't do it because he's scared of water. He's got a fear of deep water.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and they put him in a deep water trial where he's got to like go underwater.
Of course they did. As soon as he filled out the form saying what he didn't like, that's exactly what they went for. He should have said, "I'm a champion swimmer. I love being underwater for hours."
No, because they chose Nick, and Nick's a swimmer. It was because he was saying that he wants to do. He was saying that, I want to do more trials. So the trial that they chose him for were the next one, because it was the day after. It was a trial after he said that he wants to do more. But he didn't realise what the next trial would be. And then when he got picked for it, don't get me wrong, he was trying his hardest. He kept pushing himself to do it, and then at the end he just turned around and went, "No, I can't do it."
Oh, bless him, man. Yeah, I like Farage. He ain't a bad egg, man. He ain't a bad egg. GB News articles about how ITV considering Nigel Farage.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are censoring him, and he went on there really, didn't he, to kind of try and get the word out about what's going on, and it's kind of backfired on him a bit. They're going to use him as a, I don't like the way Ant and Dec keep putting down GB News and that, and you can see there's an agenda behind this. They're trying to put down these other organisations that are popping up to help the British people. So I don't know. They're all puppets, aren't they? All these rich, they're all puppets.
Even Nigel, not Nigel. Ant and Dec turned around, I think it was day before yesterday, and started saying about Nella, and she's not got any strategy in any of the trials. She just does it how she wants it, and that's why she's getting more airtime out of everyone, because she's making a fool out of herself in hopes that she gets a bigger following, but she's not getting a bigger following. She's losing following because of how she's acting.
Yeah, I did sense a lot of anger in her when she was going on about her dad, and I watched that clip, and he didn't say anything back. He just made a comment.
He just turned around and went, "I'm old enough to be a dad."
Yeah, I might even say that to you, Ellie, because I'm 46 and you're what, 20? Did you say?
You're same age as my mum. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you turned around to me and went, "I'm old enough to be a dad," I'm not going to turn around and say, "Oh, you know that my dad touched me up." Do you know what I mean?
I'll be like, "What? Did he?" Jesus.
He did, but I said to it earlier, I'd take piss out of things that happen to me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to turn around and use it against you because you're saying it.
Yeah, that's it.
Fred's got broken English. It's not his first language, so you've got to be easier on Fred than anyone else because he barely speaks.
What's my views on Thatcher?
But then she'll turn around and go, "I'm just a girl." No, you're not a girl. You're a woman. You're 27 years old. You are a woman.
Yeah, that's it.
You are not a girl.
You've got to start being responsible for your mouth at some point,
When she went to see Medic yesterday, everyone was putting it on Facebook going, she's going to Medic to get a brain cells checked, and to get an attitude changed, to get a brain put in. I'm like,
good on her. Thatcher, the Iron Lady, what can I say about her? Destroyed our coal industry, but but then fought the Falklands, showed British strength there. Good and bad with Thatcher, I suppose. Good and bad.
Oh, if you can't hear me, it's because I'm outside unlocking gate because my bed's home.
No problem.
Yes, I do mean my fella.
she's out in the jungle tonight, so that's no sweat. Oh,
She best be.
do you reckon? She'll be kicked out tonight? Is she up for
I
vote?
do. Right, votes open for people to be kicked out. I fell asleep watching it last night, not going to lie to you.
No idea.
Why have my AirPods just decided to die on me? You're taking mick. I don't even know where my case is.
Oh, someone's going to get a kicking.
Where's my AirPod case gone? Eh? How have I managed to lose?
That's a good idea. Should we put some music on in the background?
That's my purse. That's that. I have lost my AirPod case and I don't know how. Oh, it's on the floor. Racist people, that's what this is about. No, it's not about racist people. No, Jake, that's a lie. Not left. If you literally search it, she's not left.
Who's not left?
Past 3 hours, Nella.
Oh,
Jake, if you Google it, she's not left unless it's changed in the last like 3 hours.
got some more voices.
We've got
Hello,
people.
guys.
Good morning, or is it afternoon? Afternoon, guy.
Afternoon, yeah. Sorry.
Afternoon.
How are you? I love your teeth, mate. I swear to God. I need whatever you use.
My teeth?
Yes?
That's just a filter, sweetheart. My teeth don't look this white. This is just a live filter that
I was going to say, share your toothpaste, mate. Share it.
I always been a bit of a fraud because I get that a lot. Oh, you've got lovely white teeth, and I'm like, don't you know? If you do a video, it just gives you this filter on your teeth, like makes them look pearly white on everyone.
It makes me look like that other fella. If I do a filter. I said it makes me look funny if I do a filter.
See?
I'm so beautiful like this.
That's it, Ellie.
What do you
By
mean?
the way,
I've never called this group racist. Who's saying that? Have I ever called you racist, mate?
No.
Never even implied that. I've never implied that. Who's that saying that? Jake, why would you say that, Jake?
Who's saying you're racist, big man?
Take it back, Jake.
Take it back, Jake. How dare you?
In 5 seconds, all you've said is, show me your teeth, basically.
Yeah, that's it. What do you mean? How can you judge me by that? How do you
Come on.
know that I'll be complaining about racism? Do I sound brown? Do I have a brown twang in my voice, is it?
We're talking about Nella, yeah, exactly. But do you know what the thing is? Everyone's going, oh, the people that are commenting about Nella are just racist. Right, if we were commenting about Nella because of her skin colour, we'd be saying the exact same thing about Marvin.
Nah, you know what it is? No. You know what you're complaining about? You know what everybody's complaining about? You guys are surprised by her. I'm not. I've seen her before. This is what they do. Have you seen the gang?
You know what I don't understand is, right, why people walk into a room, right, without listening or paying attention to what's going on around them, and making an assumption that the guy's racist because he's got England flag on the back. Are you fucking stupid?
Mean. I used to be scared of that flag, and I'm not going to lie to you, but I've gotten over it over the years. I know what it means.
Proud of it.
We live in the United Kingdom. We're united.
You ain't lived in Canning Town. That was the worst flag to have in Canning Town in the early days.
Exactly.
So now it's a lot better.
Right, my fella's just got home, and I know full well he's going to walk through this door and go, Ella, what the fuck have you got on your face?
Big man, let me just jump off right 1 minute. I'll be back in a minute. It's got to pop into the post.
No worries, man.
2 minutes.
I'm trying to figure out how to use technology right now. I'm trying to hook my son's phone to my jukebox.
Don't question my face.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, fate. Where?
Who said that? We've got to stand up against the establishment for what's being forced on us, native Britain. What's being forced on us?
15-minute cities, ULEZ, Swab wants us eating bugs by 2030. What else? Our whole economy is crashing. The West is falling. Brits is going to take over, and we're going to become a third world
What
country.
are we going to do about that, actually? Let's talk about bricks. Who knows about bricks?
I do.
I know. I want to see the comment section.
Who knows about bricks?
Guys, let's see who knows what's going to crush our economy. No?
Yes, he knows.
Yes.
He knows.
There's going to be a new pound in a system, new money called Brits. And our pound's going to go literally wallop to the floor.
Yeah, we will become a third world country if, unless BRICS accepts us. But if you don't know who BRICS is, that's Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, and there's about 70 other countries that are lining up to join. So, yeah, we're basically going to have to go and ask Russia and China if we can join their gang.
It's an African-led money, basically. It's a currency. And most of these people have resources. They've got the oil, they've got the grains. So the pound's going to cost, let's say to one brick, how many pounds it's going to be? Say £100. Let's just exaggerate. Let's exaggerate and say £100. So for the grain that we're buying right now for £600, we might actually pay 10 times that. About 6,000. So how does everybody feel about that? Our shopping centres being more emptier than it is.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we got well, I really don't know how we stop that, to tell you the truth, and it's gaining ground every day, isn't it? So
we tried to stop it with Libya. Remember Gaddafi? He tried to do the same thing. That's why we effed him up. Let's not say the word. Yeah. So now they've got the Arab countries and the North American countries, South American countries, and the little islands. What are we going to do?
Well, the whole of Africa now are turning round, aren't they? They're saying to France, you get out. If France's whole economy comes from Africa. Like, if Africa say to France now, right, enough's enough, you've taken enough of our resources and that over the years. See, because a lot of Africa's still run by the franc, and the French don't even use the franc, they use the euro. So the franc is worthless. You know, these African nations, they can't go to a foreign exchange and get a pound, British pound or American dollar for it. It's
everything has to go through the French system, and now Niger stopped it. They've all come to establishment. They've kicked out the French. America didn't help them. That's why France kind of said ceasefire. Remember, it said ceasefire out of everybody else because they're mad at the French because the French didn't help them. The Americans, they're mad. The French are mad at the Americans, so they called ceasefire just to kind of get on their nerve.
Yeah.
We're finished, guys. For the next 20 years, something real different's going to happen. The Arab nations joined in, haven't they, as well? Saudi's been invited, they've accepted. So everybody's going to be trading by the bricks. No more dollar.
Yeah, the Saudis, like, Biden went over to see them, and he looked like he was going to fall asleep. And then 2 days later, Putin goes over to him, and they hold a parade for him. You know, he's welcomed with open arms.
Completely shunned by the whole African nations have shunned America, the West, completely shut their doors. They're so suspicious of them that all the businesses are going down. Literally, whatever, let's say all our economy, we need new economy. McDonald's needs a new place to build. They need other economy because their money, that's it, it's tied up. So they need other places. They need to go to the Arab countries. They need to go to China. They need to go to Africa. Anyone that's here that's selling tires, if you're selling scarves, if you're selling anything, you want to go somewhere else and make money. If they shut the economy down on us or tell us we have to pay 3 times as much to get in, or we have to pay what we've done to them, basically, they're going to do to us.
That's why we need a better system for everyone. Because the way things are going, you know, the way the system's built now is only for the rich.
Completely, because the rich are free; they can travel everywhere.
Yeah.
The Arabs have got all of central London. The over here where I am, I'm in North London. This is where all the Indians are. All of them, all the ones I've come across. They're all rich, extremely rich. They've got the money. Put all the kids in the private schools. Up in Harrow, you should come and see all the, the prep schools, the schools that you pay money for. I forgot what they're called, for God's sake. What are they?
Boarding schools.
Boarding school, they're all full of Indians. I am not being racist. I am brown. Let me claim it right now. But I'm just saying this is how it goes. The rich are everywhere. Yeah. This planet, they've made it easy, accessible, and free for them.
And our universities as well now, they're being used to bring up the next generation of elites, if you understand, like they're being programmed to think a certain way, so they carry on this system. Like our whole educational system is collapsing around
They all go to school together, mate. All of them go to school together. See, Rishi Sunak, all of these all of the prince of, you know, the guy in Saudi Arabia, the guys that's taken over, all of them went to the same school. They all went on holiday together. They've seen each other plenty of times. They know of each other. They're literally friends. We're thinking of them as, oh my God, they're different houses. No, the Russian, what's his name, Putin's son goes to school with, what's his name, Donald Trump's son. They are friends.
Yeah, there's a quote that's kicking about at the moment that I think it was Elon Musk that started it, but the young men that don't know each other are killing each other for the men that do know each other.
There we go.
You know what I mean? For the older men that do know each other. So yeah, the young are killing each other.
Yeah, the Prince of Jordan, this king, his son, all of them, they all went to the same school. They're all from the same areas. They kind of party together. You see them in their 20s, or even King Charles right now. Look back at his old pictures. You'll see him partying with a whole lot of them. Even Saddam Hussein's crew, his family, they're all the same. They all come from the same background. As they said, they're all friends, but they all need to make money out of us. And that's why every day there's the divide of, oh my God, the NHS, the doctors want to have too much. How dare you pay them too much? The next minute is, oh, they don't get nothing. Clap outside the window. I've never seen such hypocrisy. I never followed one rule in COVID. One rule. I hate the whole thing. I thought it was the biggest farce, biggest lie I've ever come across about.
Did you see our live yesterday?
No, no, I wasn't. No, I was working yesterday horribly.
Oh, we had a bloke on here yesterday who's got a massive movement going on about the whole jibby jabby thing and how it affected people. He's got a podcast about it. He's spoken on other podcasts about it. He was, really like deep into it. He talks to prime ministers, doctors, healthcare people. Like he had a lot of problems through having the jibby jabby. His friend lost a leg through having the jibby jabby,
I'm from East London, born and bred. Yeah, not born and bred, but bred. All right, grew up there. And North London, West, I've seen a major rise in all the people's elders have died. Their uncles, their aunties. Everybody's just dropping dead in a year. It was the craziest thing to see. Every other day there was a funeral. Every other day someone's having a heart attack. Someone would go on holiday and would die abroad. Have you ever heard of that? I've heard 3 people go on holiday and die abroad. How is that happening?
Well, look at the Premiership footballers and the athletes that are just dropping down on court and on the football pitches, and it's madness.
Up in diabetes as well, we've seen in our diabetes clinic a rise, just literally from nowhere, rise. 20-year-olds, 40-year-olds, men, 40 men, they shouldn't have any problem. They should be at the highest level. Do you know what I mean? Just coming up to like the peak of their life. Nope, they're all coming in with diabetes. Like, what is going on? Literally, and diabetes, they're losing weight, they're getting depression. You're like, what is going on? All of that is, you look at it, you see, yep, COVID, they've had the 1, the 2, and the 3 jab. Why? Because they're working. You have to work.
Do you know who Tom McDonald is?
No, I'm not aware of anyone, babe. I hear a bit of things, but I'm working. I'm in with the people. That's the thing. I see the real stuff. Them big people and them big names, it's hard for me to remember, tell you the truth.
This bloke you're going to want to remember. I'm going to play a little song for you. Okay, now this guy, he is a rapper, whoever just put that there. This guy is completely against everything we're talking about, okay? The music industry, everything. And now, for the last 10 years, this guy has grounded away and built an army of awakened people like us that know the situation that's going on, and they're called the Hogs. Now, it's called the Hangover Gang. Now, just going to play one song. It's a soft song, but he's got a couple of songs that I really recommend that everyone goes and listens to. Now, like I say, he's a rapper, and forget about his style of music. I just want you to listen to his lyrics. Now, this one's a bit softer. It's his latest one. It's called Superman. But it's a good message. Now, listen, I'll play it. Let me me know if you can hear it clearly, please, guys. But this guy, we need a British artist like this to I can't bloody unlock this phone. Oh, technology, I hate it. But yeah.
Talking about copyright on YouTube.
Unlock my phone and watch the world die. They crying to God while they run for their lives. Blood in the streets, bombs in the sky. Goodbye. I hope you had dreams come true. I hope they see in their crosshairs what I see in you, and I hope and I pray that's all I can do. I don't understand who is good or bad. They don't care as long as you got oil sands. We need something fast. We need something bad. More than guns and tanks. Where is Superman? Oh, where's Superman? Oh, where's Superman? I turn on the news, watch the world fight. Thousands of men making widows of wives. I'll be home soon, walked off in the night. Goodbye, I will remember you. I know which shooter be shot and they're men just like you, but I hope and I pray, 'cause that's all I can do. I don't understand who is good or bad. They don't care as long as you got oil sands. We need something fast. We need something bad. More than guns and tanks. Where is Superman? Oh, where's Superman? Oh, where's Superman? Soon, you won't need a TV or an iPhone to see, because you will look out the window and boom. I don't understand who is good or bad. They don't care as long as you got oil sands. We need something fast. We need something bad. More than guns and tanks. Where is Superman? Oh.
Right, so that's Tom McDonald, right? That's one of his softer ones. But if you go listen to Brainwash and The System, he will explain to you in a way that I can't exactly what's going on in this world, man. Exactly,
It's a beautiful song. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm a confused zone. I come from a war zone, and I come to a war zone. Literally, I came from a real war zone, and I came to East London. So it's a.
Yeah, he's got a great message for humanity, and
absolutely.
yeah, check him out.
We killed each other for so long. We've died for so long. We've stopped fighting for our rights for so long in this country. We really have. We used to be so amazing at that. The things that I read about, or the things that we know about history, we used to really fight for our rights against these damn rich people. We used to fight for everything, like every step. Remember, we fought for everything, for our kids not to be going up chimneys, for women's rights. Like, we fought for everything, to have a break, to have a day off, not to work for 24 hours. Like, they want us working every minute of the second day, to retire. Look what they've done to us. They upped the age of retirement. We've worked so hard. We fought.
What they did is invented the TV.
We forgot what it is. We forgot what we had. We thought we had it too good. We started becoming lazy and complacent. They started pointing at another person and saying, oh, he's got it real good. We have to make it harder.
Yeah, and then we all started sitting down in front of the TV each night, and slowly but surely, with the adverts and, you know, presenters, the way they, you know, the dream is out there. Keep consuming, keep buying. Go get this, go get that. You know, here's this, here's that. Slowly but surely, humanity forgot you know, what we were really all about. You know what I
we
mean?
stopped inventing in this country. We've stopped thinking beyond, like, getting the grind. Oh, I need to get some food. I need to put electric on. I need to put gas on. Oh, the kids need to get to school. Oh, there's a detention. Oh, there's something in. There's there's always that. There's nothing that we're doing that's productive or kind of making us elevate. I know elevate's a little bit wish-washy, but do you know what I mean? The next level. What can we achieve? What can we come up with? We came up with so much farming. We came up with buildings. We came up with art, with music. We've just stopped. We keep regurgitating the same thing. Have you seen? The same movie we're watching, the same music we listen to. The kids are wearing the same clothes. There's nothing creative. It's like, again, it's like a washing machine. We're in a washing machine. That's what's happened to us.
It's like, you know, after the Second World War, when this kind of system really started to kick in, they designed our streets all have the same houses, you know. Like our buildings today have got no creativity behind them, have they? Most of them are just tin sheds. You know, our schools are falling down after 20 years, but yet I've got a medieval castle 8 miles down the road that stood for over 1,000 years. How's that possible? How's our school falling down after 20 years, but that medieval castle can stand the test of time?
Because we believed austerity. We listened to that crap. At one point, all of us listened and thought, yeah, we need to tighten our purse strings. Yeah. Like, we literally thought that in the 21st century, rather than saying, what can we do next? Like, what can we achieve? We thought, you know what, let's start cutting from the doctors. Let's start cutting from school. Let's start cutting from improving on housing. China's got better houses than us. Like, we can look at other countries, we think of them as pathetic. But no, I've been to African countries where their houses are structured so much better than us. So modern. So modern. So modern. We're living in 1970s house I'm living in. Why? I'm in England. Why am I living in a house built in the 1970s? Why? I'm in the first class country. This is the third richest country in the world. Why are the children going hungry? Why is there homeless out on the street? Why is there waiting list on the doctors? For what we and why are they not getting prosecuted for fucking killing us for 2 years? Why is Boris Johnson getting away with fucking going on holiday or becoming somebody else when he jabbed everybody and said, you know what, all these old people can die? He said that. He said all these people can die. These old people, fuck them, we don't need them. They're the same motherfuckers that voted him in, excuse my language, but they voted him in. Yeah. And he killed them. Why are they not angry? Why are they not being prosecuted? But every time they hear somebody climbing up a little chimney or a little thing, yep, we need to make a new law. Why are they not going up in court? I don't understand.
Well, this new lawsuit that they're trying to pass under our noses is to basically stop all demonstrations.
Complaining? Who's saying it's complaining? Boo, I'm not complaining. I'm just stating the state of affairs, okay? This is how we act. We have an ex-prime minister that killed thousands. That ginger-haired, yellow-haired git, yeah, that should be grey by now. I don't understand why he's blonde. He's 60 years old, yeah? How did he get away with killing thousands? How? That ain't complaining, that's a question. Ask yourself, how did he get away with killing my friend's grandmother? Or the people down the road? Or thousands of people? How? On their own, by themselves. They died by themselves. They didn't die with somebody with them. They died by themselves. What happens when he does that to you? When he does that to you, leaves you in a little corridor to die on a table, is that the day you're going to ask about why you're complaining? How about you wake up?
Chill, Winston. Chill.
No, I'm mild-mannered, but think beyond yourself. Think beyond that second of where you at. Yeah, you got a cup of tea, you're warm, but think beyond that. Go to your fucking neighbours. I lived in Devon, move the fuck around. Move around. See what's really happening. I've got friends of mine, I've got a person literally that cried to me once because her daughter's disabled and she can't get to the right school. So much shit is happening. We're the third richest country. 1, 2, 3. Third. That means we have gazillions. We don't have billions. We don't have trillions. We have gazillions. We print money. We print money, babe. We literally fucking got a printer that prints the damn thing. So how do we have nothing? How did we allow that to happen? Why? Because they said somebody else is going to... Oh, the foreigners are going to come. They're going to get it. So let's shut down the system. Let's not pump any money into the NHS. How the fuck did we fall for that? Why didn't we say, you're letting them in, build another hospital? You're letting them in, build houses. Otherwise, close the fucking thing. If you're going to let them in, build a house now.
She has a point.
Do you know what I mean? They're clapping us up from every single side, making us look stupid. Literally. It takes the argument of the racist. No, I'm not a racist. I'm brown myself. I'm just saying, how the fuck you let people in when we got homeless on the street? How the fuck you let excuse my language, how the F do you let other people in when we've got, like, lines in the doctors? How? It's your fault. It ain't that foreigner's fault. I don't blame them at all. One bit, I smiled to them. I remember how it was to come here. It was so scary and weird and cold. I'm telling you, cold. Like, till now, it's cold. But it was... So I don't blame them. I'm never going to say anything to them, but I'm sure as hell going to say that to that damn person that let them in. Why? Why? You see the state that we're in. Why?
She's venting, guys. She's venting.
I'm just real. Like, somebody else come up here and tell me if there's an answer to what I'm saying.
And that's the kind of passion we need again. But, like, we've got to focus it the right way, you know. We've just got to focus it at the people that deserve it.
She's dead for Somalian. Listen, I'm close to it, though. You nearly got me, babe.
Oh, she's British.
All the way.
That's it.
King and country!
Well, I don't know about the king. I've got questions for him.
I'm a bit of a communist, I told you. I would get rid of them in a heartbeat. I'd make them become cleaners, NHS cleaners.
We need them. They're good for tourism. That's the way I see them.
Only one or two, though, not that many. 1, 2, that's it. Like, bring them out the closet at the council houses when one of them dies. Like, but this malarkey is just ridiculous. They don't need to live with a silver spoon. Sit in your council house. When this one dies, we'll get you up. Like, we'll celebrate. Yay! You've made it.
Who's our favourite royal, then, people? Who do we like? Slap it in the comments.
Harry. I don't even like him, to tell you the truth. I'm lying. Just being controversial.
No. Harry. No, we got Harry. Not William.
What did he say? Your African friend visited and ran home. What happened? Because of the weather. Oh.
Yeah, I must admit, my wife works with a lot of overseas nurses from Africa, and they can't get used to our winters. They hate it. Oh, we like Kate, Will and Kate.
Oh, really?
William,
I think
hope for him. I do have hope for William. Harry, I don't know what's going on with that guy at the moment, but
no,
William,
he left the cult, man. He's free. He can do what he like.
Yeah.
But he left the system, so he can do what he like. We're not paying him anymore. But the other one, this William bloke, he's just a clone of his dad. Like, don't they come out new? I don't understand. They all talk the same, walk the same, and shake hands the same. Can't we have like a different one?
Have you ever watched that Crown on on Netflix? The Crown.
I saw the bit with Diana because I liked her.
Yeah, no, I've watched the whole series, man. I must admit, like, it's not hard being a royal. It's quite hard being a royal. Like, the standards they have to live at, and I wouldn't like it. No wonder they all go a bit batshit crazy.
See, all of them are okay to me except for that little pedo. That one needs to be arrested and in jail and just put a plaster on him, that one.
Yeah.
Hey, that one, every one of them I ain't got no problem with because I don't really know them, what their restriction is. They seem to live dull lives. Like, for rich people, they're boring. So, no.
Can you imagine if you've got all that money, like, isn't life a bit about the struggle, you know what I mean, to get what you want? Instead of, you're born into all this money. By the time you're 30, you've been to every country, you've been to every party, you've slept with the sexiest people, you know. What else is there for you? You've got no struggle, you've got no growth, you've got nothing. There must be just like this emptiness in you, like, every day, like, what am I going to do today? Well, I suppose just be me, you know what I mean? It's just must be. Martin?
Hello.
Hello, boss.
Not too bad. Now I'm back home. It's not let me mute my mic for some reason, so I hope there's no background noise. But I am indoors, so it shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know why. I took his charger out, see if that makes it any better. But yeah, I think William's just a people pleaser. Harry got out of it. Harry wrote his book. Harry spoke the truth. A lot of people don't like it. They all think Harry's stuck up and all that, but he went out there and spoke the truth. That's why people don't like him. He's left the establishment, got on with his life, doing what he wants to do.
But he's doing this.
You gotta take what they say with a pinch of salt. Like,
well, you
the establishment is saying right, go left.
Yeah. We've got an echo going on. Is it gone? Yeah, I think it's gone.
It's not going to mute my mic for some reason.
I don't know. I'm not very good with all this text to tell you the truth. I'm always getting told off by the podcast team, I should have done this, I should have done that. I should set up this, I should set up that. I don't even know where to begin. My editor sends me a text and half of it was like a foreign language and I'll go, what? And he like literally breaks it down to me like a baby and I'll go, oh right, okay. I hate technology, man. I hate it.
Yeah.
Man of God, we're recording, mate. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I can't have your craziness. You'll get me shut down on YouTube. And we're on YouTube now, so.
Was he a bit lively?
He has some very interesting views on bloodlines and he's literally just come back from a band now himself, so.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. And his English isn't, the greatest, so he's very blunt in what he says. There he is, man of God. I love you, bro, but yeah, I'll get in trouble. I can't have my editor ringing me up or my podcast partner ringing me up moaning at me because I've got a band again. Stop you, Les. Andy Bomb, I'm with you, bro. Definitely stop you, Les. 100%. We go on about it a lot, but Matt Hardy, the Blade Runner, a hero to this nation. Cheers, Andy. If you don't know what I'm going on about, Blade Runner, Andy Pom here, go follow him. We're trying to find a few Les. Martin, we're losing the man. Don't know what's going on with you. We're losing your bro. Oh, he's gone. Don't know what's went on there. Oh, I'm still waiting for my meat package to turn up, guys. I'm still waiting. It's driving me a little bit insane. We've been waiting since 8:30. It's now coming up to 1:30. Turned my Wi-Fi off. Okay. Come back when you can, Martin. Never say never. Never say quit. Yeah. That's the British way, isn't it? Oh, God. Can't wait for this meat package to turn up. I'm really interested. Oh, it looks like we're losing Free Palestine. No, she's back. Hi, Luke Skywalker. Hi, may the force be with you, my friend. Oh. We still got you there?
Yeah, you do. There's a bit of a lag.
I think Martin's was interfering a bit.
I think it's like I don't know. I think it's illegal to speak up for Harry in this country, so I'll keep out my way. I'm gonna pop. He's run away at least.
Say your opinion. It's only your opinion. It doesn't hurt anyone, and that's what's wrong with this cancel culture now, isn't it? Everyone's too scared to actually speak up and say no.
I'm so proud of him, to tell you the truth. I think he's done Diana justice. He ran away from them. I'm so proud of him. I really am. He's done exactly what his mum couldn't do. run the hell away alive.
Yeah, you got away. Yeah,
That's
true.
it. So I hope, what's his name, William does better. As I said, I don't dislike him. I like him. He's so cute. Like we saw him grow up, didn't we? We kind of grew up together. So he better be a good king.
Well, if I am Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader is my dad, I brought him to the light side. So perhaps I should go see old Swabi baby, spend a week with him, see if I can bring him to the light. Oh, Martin's back.
Try again.
That's better.
I can mute it now. There we go.
That's it.
Got you.
A dodgy connection.
I put some headphones on and it fixed everything. This phone's strange.
Life is strange, my friend. Life is strange.
Oh, it's very strange. It's like, so this shit is going on in Dublin at the minute. I know it's not UK, but I was looking into it. I've read a few things last night and the day before. So this 5-year-old girl, so everyone's been discharged from hospital apart from this 5-year-old girl. And it's being said now that she's brain dead. So she's clinically dead. She's being kept alive by the government because they don't want it out there that she's died. Her parents have been threatened by the police that they're not to say anything because they don't want riots on the street. It's going to happen. Dublin's going to turn to a war zone. And then it's coming out that the guy that done the attack is Algerian, who had a deportation order against him. But a member of the Irish Parliament that's quite high up blocked this and has been protecting him ever since.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's crazy. Crazy.
For real, I've been waiting for news for that.
Yeah, if you go on Twitter, it's out there. But then what makes me think is what does this Algerian bloke have on this member of Parliament that's protecting him, that's kept him in the country?
Can I come up with a different theory?
Yeah. Go on.
I'm not saying that he didn't kill him. He could have killed the girl. God bless her. That's so mean. That's the worst thing I could have heard. Like it sounded so bad. Remember what Ireland was just doing beforehand?
No, enlighten us.
Just about a week ago, it started to really support Palestine. I'm not going to say it. But they really did. They were coming up. They were actually one of the first European countries. Actually, second after Turkey, semi-European. Should we call Turkey European?
Yeah, it's like part of NATO.
The horn of Europe, but it's there. But yeah, they were really coming up supporting Palestine, and all of a sudden this happened, and there's like this turn that just came out of nowhere, but it didn't surprise me.
I don't think it came out of nowhere. Like, there's a lot of like shanty towns being built up. Like Ireland, like we think we've got it bad here, but Ireland have really taken the brunt of it. And yeah, they've got like shanty towns being built, like plastic shanty towns of migrants over there, and there's been a lot of clashes over there. And I think
Why did they let them in? Who let them in? The Irish government.
EU.
Yeah.
EU.
So why are they not giving them places to live? Like, I don't understand. How can you let a group of people...
These ones are coming over on dinghies and like just hitting the shores, and like it's just out of control, really. Like we're having over here, we're having boats and that turn up on our shores, but we seem to be a little bit more organised.
Who remembers when they didn't want us to have IDs? Even though I don't mind. Remember when everybody was up in arms? Everybody was like, no, we all need IDs to prove who you are. What happened to that? Why can't we have everywhere open? People can come in from left, right and centre, and no one could literally come and ask you, who are you?
Well, they want the ID back, but maybe if you scare the people enough, then we can all start putting chips in our hands.
Martin,
I think the ID cards are going to come back.
Where are these people coming from in Ireland? Who are these? Albanian, did you say?
Albania, yeah.
That's a European country?
Yeah, I know. And it's not war-torn either. In fact,
it's been said that the person that attacked these teachers, the teacher and his kid was from Algeria.
Yeah, he'd been there like 20 years. It's not like
over 10 years plus. Yeah, he's been there. He's got Irish citizenship.
So does that mean, like, I don't understand. All right, he's been here for 10 years. So when does he stop being a refugee? Like, he's been here for 10 years. Like, he's kind of Irish.
Well, he's got Irish citizenship now.
So why is everybody up and on? He's Irish.
Because when he come over, there was about a 5-year legal battle. There was a deportation order put against him to be deported. Yeah. But I remember the Irish government high up blocked it and stopped it and protected him.
Why is that?
And that's what people want. That's what people want answers for. They're like, well,
you know what it is? I get
what's this guy got on this
politician? That they don't look after them. All right, if you're gonna bring someone from a war zone, can you give him a medical exam to see if he's not off his rockers? Can you just check? Is he okay? Like, is this person gonna go gun-ho? Because even the soldiers are coming back sick. So this little 12-year-old, 14-year-old from a war zone, are they okay? Are they going to be okay in 10 years? Do we need to look after them? Do they need to go through therapy?
Well, they're going to go for therapy. No, look at America. Some of the mass shootings in America are done by ex-military personnel that have just lost it because they're not getting the help and the support they needed for the conflicts that their government's put them through.
Have you ever watched the film American Sniper?
No, I don't think so.
It's about an American sniper, obviously, and he was in Iraq. Did some stuff in Iraq, you know, that was hard for him. Came back, struggled to get back into society with his wife and his kids. Always found in himself wanting to go back out into the conflict. Yeah, it's a true story. And then he kind of found his path helping out veterans, and you know, he could relate to them. And Hurt Locker, that's right, that's what it's called. And he basically was going out to help a veteran, and this veteran turned on him one day and unalived him. So war isn't good for anyone, you know. The soldiers coming back.
Them, here you go, you stay here, stay with us, we're all neighbours, and then we continue fighting. And then we get scared. We look around our shoulders going, oh shit, the enemy's right here. Oh my God. Like, yeah. What is this?
Exactly. You know, it's just got, you know, I keep repeating myself over and over again, but until we unite and show the 1% that humanity wants to change its ways, it will just keep going around in circles. My kids will be fighting this fight in 20 years or so, you know.
But it's not going to be a one-sided fight this time around, because everybody else is getting armed. People are getting armed now. It's not going to be like oh yeah, we're going to go and, you know, go over to Iraq, destroy it and come back. It's not. Things are going to come back to us for real, not just imagination. We've been imagining it for 20 years. Someone's going to get us, something's going to happen to us. No, actually now people are actually capable of getting us.
Yeah, I've heard the general say, like, he said, if you think of the Middle East as you did 20 years ago, then don't think the Middle East are the same as they were 20 years ago. They are well caught up. They have every bit of technology that we have.
They bought us out. Mate, yeah. We make it and we ship it. That's what we do. We don't have any other resource in this country. Our resource is weapons. Know this, that guys, we make money out of weapons. We don't make money, nothing else in this country. We make money out of weapons and stealing oil. That's how we got roads. Yeah. That's how we got electricity.
I've got a comment here saying Africa is the empire.
It is the new empire coming up. But
I hope so.
It's going to be a dangerous one, because it's not as this one has got some crazy people involved. And now, before they were all about peace and love and all of that, now they're after revenge. They're like, no, we want an apology. We want you out right now. So,
Africa, this island could sustain itself, my friend, quite easily. We have the
It
best
doesn't
farming
feed
land
this
in the
country.
world.
What it does is sustain its world class status. It keeps the lights on, but they can get potatoes. Nothing.
Beautiful country where humanity came from. You know what I mean? So I've got nothing against Africa, but
You know, some countries are going hungry because they've got to make strawberries for America, so they can't put their local crop down. Do you know that? Some places in Africa, they've farms and they've bought out farms. They haven't bought them, but because they get aid, for the aid, they have to like give up farms, stop putting up their crops and put strawberries there. So America and us, we could have strawberries all year round. Guys, we're starving people for strawberries. Know that, yeah? No.
it's the same as the poppy fields in Afghanistan. We actually had soldiers protecting them.
Yes, darlings. We do that everywhere. We do that every single place. We do that. We've got banana somewhere else, coconut somewhere else. We do that everywhere. We think that we're just kind of just going Sainsbury's. No, we ain't going Sainsbury's.
This bit of a country we don't need, so we'll bomb that. But this bit of country is actually worth something, so we'll keep that, protect that. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Thank you for the cap, man. Much appreciated. And Mad Dog, I saw earlier on that you said you went to the podcast and subscribed. Thank you very much, buddy. Really appreciate it, man.
Guys, let's give him some taps. We're all here. Let's help out. Let's tap.
The YouTube channel, man. I need to get that growing.
Pop that down there as well.
Need to get the YouTube channel going.
Will the Middle East be the new Europe?
It already is.
Well, if Brits has its way, yeah. There's going to be some changes in the next 10 years, and I think 2024 is going to be a massive year. Like, I think it's going to be a big one.
You know all the rich people, the English people, all the rich English people, you know where they've gone? Abroad. They're no longer here. They're in Switzerland, their money's in Switzerland, and their own properties abroad. They're not here.
Oh, yeah.
You know where all the rich Arabs, their property is here. You know where their money is? Here. They're already over here.
Qatar. Own a lot of London, don't they, Qatar?
Yeah. They own everything.
Oh, God. What a story.
We take our money out of the country while others bring it in.
Yeah.
No, they don't take it out. They steal it from us. We let them steal it. The Arabs here, they got nothing to say. They're like, listen, we are the king. Be quiet. This is our money. At least they tell them blatantly. They get effed up the back blatantly. We get told, no, we're going to hold it for you. We're going to build something for you. This is for us. No, they steal it and staffing it off somewhere else while smiling at us.
I think we should just close our borders and Britain be Britain for like 10 years. Just have a refurbish of our country, you know what I mean? Like a new business, and then come back out to the world in 10 years and go, right, look, we've invented this new technology and implemented it, and we've got this healthcare sector now, we've got this for our mental health, kind of come out to the world again, but just close our doors.
When people are ahead of us by 100 years will come out, they're going to laugh at us. They'll be like, what are you doing? Like, go back in. Go back. Come back again. No, we need to actually just open our minds and just, this whole system needs to break down, tell you the truth. I'm an anarchist. It needs to break down. The money needs to go. People need to think more about what they need to do as humanity than money and borders. That all needs to go. As you said, let's go back.
Are Indians a threat to the UK?
But just not bring back segregation. We can do trade with the world and things like that, but just stop the bleed at the moment. You know what I mean? Just every country, Africa be Africa. Like the French, keep your nose out of Africa business. French, you be the French, and everyone just kind of do their own thing for a bit instead of keep worrying about what everyone else is doing.
I think Backup needs to request to go live and get in the box because he keeps asking decent questions.
Bring back segregation. Who's staying?
Backup.
Bring back segregation. Who's going to be segregated? Within societies or countries? Who's saying that?
I don't know. I want my meat to turn up. That's what I want. I keep waiting for.
I'm looking forward to seeing this, mate.
I know. Oh, right.
I see your video on your profile the other day.
It's I think families will benefit from Britain, you know, and as long as the company can maintain their standards, and that, I'm sure it's going to be a win-win for everyone.
Yeah.
I don't think Asians are a death threat to the UK.
Do I think Asians are a death threat to the UK?
No, someone's saying I don't think Asians are a threat to the UK. I think somebody asked, are Asians a threat to the UK?
Yeah, and then someone else said, our backup said, are Indians a threat to the UK?
No, not really. They want to be English, so no. No.
The only people that are a threat to the UK are the people that come here with an agenda other than finding a house, making a family, and their generations growing up in one of the best countries in the world. If you're not coming here for that, then yeah, you've got another agenda, then yeah, I've got a problem with that, you know. But if you're coming here for a better life, for your family and your bloodline in the future, then why would I have a problem with that for? If you're going to pay taxes and work hard and make this country great, I'm not going to have a problem with that.
Indians bring their own money into the economy. Who's saying that? There's a lot of Indians. Yeah, they are. They're rich, but they're rich within their own.
Define the UK. What's its culture? Family unit, a cup of tea, a Sunday roast. We're mainly farmers for hundreds of years, you know. So farming is in our blood.
So the old British culture, basically.
Yeah, you know.
Why? Yeah.
The true British values.
Put some new stuff in. Like, please explain to me. Why can't I put something in?
Why can't you what?
Why can't I add something in? Why does it have to be a cup of tea? Why can't it be a chai tea? I'm just saying.
It's a cup of tea, isn't it? You know, when your neighbour comes round, you offer him a cup of tea.
I do. With a chai. No, honestly, like my roast ain't like the normal English roast. What, are you going to say my roast ain't a roast?
It depends if it's done you know. Do you have gravy? Do you have puddings?
Yes, I do. Is that it? Is that the baseline?
No, you got, what kind of meats do you have? What's your meat?
I could do chicken, I could do turkey, I could do lamb. Okay, and then
your vegetables.
But does it have to be flavourless, just bunged in the office? Can I just put a little bit, you know what I mean, in it? No,
you can put a bit of salt and pepper and whatever. My missus cooks the
salt and pepper. Get out of here, man. There's nothing I put salt and pepper in, nothing except for the crisps. It's not even, it comes in salt and vinegar. So no. Yeah. So listen, I'm the new British breed. You guys need to get used to us. Tough luck, we're here. We ain't going nowhere. Tough, honestly, tough. But as you said, I'd really like the idea of shutting shop for 10 years. I really do. I know I poo-pooed it, but no, it's a good idea. Shut up and actually us lot talk and figure things out. Come out and say, this is Britain. This is what we do. This is where we are. We're all proud, and this is where present us. You know what I mean? Like a little board. Like, this is who we are. This is what we believe in. This is what we stand for. This is our direction.
Yeah. Instead of everything piling over to America as well, we could build a film industry in this country. We could build our music industry. Like all our musicians, all our rich and that, they all go over to America. Like we build them up in this country. We get them to the fame that they are, and then they go, oh, thanks, British public. Hello, America. I'm going to spend all my money over here now. You know what I mean? It's like, hang on a minute. Like, why? Why did you just do that to all your British fans? You know, it's just like, yeah, I don't know.
No, I like that idea. We do need to. Rwanda done that, you know that. They chucked everybody else out. They chuck all the clerics out. Even the clerics, honestly, I believe anybody that doesn't have a university degree shouldn't be teaching anybody else. Like, you can't. You have to have expertise. You can't be around corners. They chucked everybody else out and they just talked to their country. Said, okay, let's set up our set values. Let's benchmark what we need. Fuck everybody else. Nobody, like, there's no everything we make a decision on. Do we want a monarchy? Yes or no? Should we keep every universal free meals? Yes or no? Do you know what I mean? How much is the level of taxes should be? Yes or no? How much should we pay our doctors? Everything. We need to sit down, all of us, and literally choose and stick to it.
Well,
not every fucking 4 years someone comes in and tears the system down and puts something else in place.
Poland's Prime Minister, he did exactly that, didn't he? He put a vote out. One question. Do you want this wave of immigrants coming into Poland? Yes or no? And people voted, 98% of the people voted no.
Okay, you know what's going to happen to him. Let me predict his. Let me just say something, guys. I know you're all but listen, what's going to happen to him? He's going to try to fix the country. I'm a predict because I've seen this happen before so many times. He's going to try to fix the country. Of course, internally, you always need outside help. You need to look outside. If you don't have your own economy, if you don't have your own natural resources to sell that people want, or tourism, you have to. When you become an extreme case like that, nobody wants to work with you. You become a pariah. The country goes down in economy. Everybody gets angry. Look at South America. They were all like that. All of them became like that. Once they became isolated and they just think of one agenda, oh, let's get rid of the refugee. It makes no sense. They've got way bigger problems than that. Economically, when you look at it, historically, when you look at it, they have nothing. He has nothing to back himself up. He's got a whole load of bravado. I call it that. Everybody could disagree.
You on about Polish?
Yeah.
Nah, man, they're the fastest growing economy in Europe. They've never had a terrorist attack. Their crime rate hasn't gone up because of, they're a very stable country.
Like, you know what is the weirdest thing is when these obscure countries come up with all these statistics, like nobody wants to go over there. Yes, yeah, you've got your own economy.
It's stable, but their economy is shit. That's why loads of them come over here to work to earn money to send back home.
Not anymore, mate. They don't have a middle class. People and they stayed.
So do I. I'm in a warehouse full of them.
No, there's the rich and there's the working class and there's poverty. That's it. Them three lines. There is no stability.
Well, in Britain at the moment, there's the rich and the poor.
In England,
no working class.
Somebody can be homeless today and at least go to the council and they'll give them a hotel. That happened. Somebody can get beaten up. I know it's going to take a little while, but a lady can get beaten up. She can get some help. She can get away from that guy for the night. Do you know what I mean? In Poland, they don't have that shit. Like, let's
the other day, I watched an ambulance driver and a policeman take an elderly man out of the hospital. They wheeled him up the road, picked him out of the wheelchair, put him on the ground, and then walked off. And it was only that someone caught this on camera and said, "You're not just dumping that old man there." And he was like, "Well, yeah, all his medical treatment's over and done with now, but we're just going to leave him there on the street." And he was like, "Yeah," and they ended up paying out their own money to put him in the hotel for the night.
No, okay, I'm not telling you that we've got it great, but what I'm saying is we got something to work with. Let's not look backwards. We have. It might not be great. It might have loads of holes. Like I'm not telling you, but we got some. I'm a bit hopeful. Like we've got something to work. They're starting from basic. Like basic. Don't touch up your secretary basic. Like, do you know what I mean? No, you can't do that. They're basic level. So let's. I rate ourselves like there's certain standards what we have come up to that we shouldn't look. It's nostalgic. It's nice what you think that they could have, but trust me, they got a long way to go.
Yeah, well, every country's got a long way to go. But if we could look at like the good pieces of each culture and implement them, and like for instance, Britain's food was very, very poor until we found spices in our life. You know what I mean? So we took that shit because
you know what you should take from the Poles? Their religious stand. I like how really steadfast they are. When they're Christian, they're Christian. Wherever they are, they really are. They respect the family. That's something we've lost in England. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of fun not to be part of that. It's like, it's boring to be a 2.4 family. Your dad, your mum's there, and everybody's getting on. Grandparents well taken care of. Everybody knows uncle and auntie, and everybody's invested when John's a drug addict. Like, everybody gets up in arms and helps him. It's kind of, everybody's out for themselves now, and that's the new thing. Everybody wants that. That's something the Poles have. They stick together. They really do, from bottom up.
Someone should put here, Jamaican culture runs England. Oh my God! I don't know if he's just saying this to get.
Do you live in Brixton, mate? Is that what it is? Yes, it runs Brixton. Nowhere else, but we'll call it that.
Yeah. Silly. Never mind.
How will people make big statements to get what? Jamaican culture runs England. What does that mean? Do you mean the slang? Yeah, listen, I learned English in the slangish areas, so sorry, this is my baseline.
Roadman. That's what they call themselves up there, isn't it? Roadman.
That's the new generation, no? Ain't got clue.
Well, yeah, my 17-year-old keeps trying to talk like a rude boy, and I keep saying to him, like, well, one, I don't understand half the stuff that comes out of his mouth now. But yeah, the other day I was saying something to him, he was going, calm, man, calm. I was like, what? Calm, stay calm, man. I was like, please don't walk out of this house talking like that. And he's like, what? And I was like, please, just have a bit of, you know.
So, I mean, today's generation's fucked.
You reckon?
Absolutely. It has been for the past 20 odd years. I'm only 35, so I'm not that old. But the past 20 odd years, like growing up for it, and just a downfall of it. Like there's no respect no more. There's no discipline. There's no nothing. Like teenagers and young adults now, like in their early 20s, they're just running fucking right because they don't know no different. Because like Margaret Thatcher changed laws so you couldn't discipline your kids and all that. That all stopped, and like. The younger teenagers nowadays all know that if a parent lays down on them, they just go straight to the police.
100%, 101%. You can't do nothing.
So as the police officers can't do nothing no more. Back in the day, they give you a clip round the ear and drag you around to your parents' house. And your parents give you a clip round the ear as well. Yeah. Now, officer says the wrong thing to you, mate. They're up on a fucking conduct hearing.
My boy always, when I say to him, I'm going to give you a clip in a minute, he goes, yeah, I'll ring child services. I say, go on then, you'll go into care. Off you go.
Yeah, see how it is.
Yeah,
you think it's a fucking fairy tale. Go on.
And he like look at me like, what? And I go, yeah, you'll be shipped off to another family. What do you think's going to happen if you ring social services and they come and you're getting taken away? I make it
parents that can't get their kids off of school. They can't get their kids off of school. They can't get them washing themselves. They smell, and every time they're calling the police. Anytime that anything happens to them, what did Martin say? The police, they can't do nothing for you and they can't help you.
Well, they're too political now, aren't they? They're a political element now.
It's like teachers, man. I feel so sorry for teachers, especially secondary school teachers. I couldn't do that job. Not in this day and age. I couldn't do that job. No chance.
No,
yeah, you're right.
No. I've seen the worst. They're disgusting, and the things they get away with. These and nobody can do anything. As you said, like the worst thing they can do is take them into care. And you think anybody's going to look after them there? You know, there's nobody there. They're out on the road. Every park you see, everywhere you go in, you know, the shopping centres, them little kids hanging around. No, 70% are in care. We're paying for the privilege of them standing there.
Put them into the care system and they'll go downhill faster than what they would without it.
100%. I don't think any kids should be placed outside the care. I think you should put cameras up in the house rather than take the kids. No. But this problem that we have with teenagers in certain places with a knife crime and all of that, they did it by purpose. And they don't allow it in certain areas. In my area, in North London, they wouldn't allow two kids to stand together for a minute. But in East London, where my mum lives, 100% you'll see them literally sitting there for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, I can see them dealing. I know what they're dealing. Like, I can film it. I'm going to film it. What did he say? Send it to you. Literally, they're dealing shit. There's little girls coming up to them. Do you know what I mean? I can see everything. So you're telling me that you can't see all of that? Where's the police?
Wow.
I know every dealer's house in East London. Who wants to know? I can give you addresses. Like...
Send that to the right authorities. That's
They all know. Some of them are right in front of the police station. Forest Gate Police Station, naming one. 2 houses, both sides. You could smell it. You could see people going in and out, in and out. They don't do nothing. There's a brothel across the road for them. Nobody does nothing. Certain places, they just watch it down Go Hill, and every time something happens, they bring the cameras and go, oh, look what's happening.
That's why you're sniffing.
It's like this Turkey just said, bring back national service.
I agree.
National service.
That's what the country needs.
I agree. I really agree.
That's what the country needs.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt.
Well, from 12 till 18. Yeah, get them busy. 12 till 18. The only time that you see them is 7 o'clock in the evening. That's the best way. That's the only way to fix people. You know that it's literally every country knows that. Everybody knows that. It's to reteach the children. You can't get the fucking adults. They're lost. Give up.
That's it.
Right, that's fine.
It
You want to be a
still
Christian?
exists in many countries.
Yeah, huh?
It still exists in many countries. Greece, for one, as a national service. They have to
I
do 2 years.
know, but I believe in a bit of religious integration as well. What's that word? I believe. Seriously, so if you want your kid to go into the national service, they go do their religious studies, whatever religion it is, whether it's Guru Nanak, Muslim or Christianity. After that, 8 o'clock, they come back into your house. They bloody go to sleep. They go to school. There's age. Till 18, they're under our care. How are we letting them get away with this? What's happening? Our kids are, how much are we? I think 57th place in their education. China's beating us. China's beating us.
China encourage their kids to be bright. Like their whole TikTok, you won't catch any of the stuff on our TikTok on their TikTok. They invented TikTok. They call it something else, but it's basically their algorithm.
It's like WeChat, ain't it, or something like that they got over there.
Yeah, that's it. WeChat, yeah. And
so us smart people in the world need to keep all the kids together. We can't let them get raised by some crazy, because we need them. We need these kids. I see some kids getting raised by the craziest people. I look at them. They don't go to school. They look disheveled. Their house is a mess. They never get a meal. Nothing ever happens for them. And they're getting watched by social services as if it's a joke. Them 7 kids are going to be monsters. 3 of them are going to be fucking committing every crime in the neighborhood. 2 of them are going to be popping off every single baby. 1 of them is going to be facilitated in the mental health accommodation. We're messed. Like...
well, that's down to your communities, though. That's why I keep saying we have to start at a base level, and that base level is knowing your neighbours, knowing your street, knowing the kids in your area, and all the parents kind of all agreeing, right, as a community, we're going to look after ourselves and we're going to work together. And as soon as that starts growing and spreading, then we'll have a chance. But until you don't know your neighbour or you don't know the bloke across the road, we're never gonna get anywhere.
National service doesn't mean going to war, Codge. Someone just commented, not national service, not sure if some service personnel would want to be in the same war with them.
Yeah, and like, just because we bring back national services, it doesn't mean you have to go to war, yeah, but you may choose to stay on in the army and serve your country or whatever, but you will come out of that 4 years or 5 years with your driving licence, carpentry, engineer. You will have life skills.
Discipline, respect.
Respect. And education. You will come out, with a baseline to help you. Not like I was at 20 years old, going to raves, mixing with the wrong people, completely out of control, it would have set me on a path. It would give me a baseline, but we don't have that baseline.
So I fell out the education system. I went to college, got my maths and English, and that's it. I've worked since the day of 18, full-time, non-stop.
Yeah, same here. I was kicked out at 16. And that was my birthday present. All my stuff was packed by the front door and I was told to get out. But, so from 16, I had to grow up real fast. And, made a lot of mistakes along the way. Made, loads of mistakes along the way. But, it's created the person I am now. So embrace your mistakes. Don't always, be scared of them or be ashamed.
Your past and your mistakes make who you are today. At the end of the day, we all live and learn.
Well, I was hoping this meet was going to turn up before 2 o'clock. I've got to go pick up my boys from school.
Right, as soon as you walk out that door, it's going to turn up.
Yeah, I know.
Happened to me this morning. I was waiting for my mother to come collect the parcel. As soon as I left to go to the doctor's, it turned up.
Yeah. Well, as soon as it does, guys, I will jump back on the live. Or tie my kids in the basement or something so I don't make no noise. But I'll be back on, and if you're interested in this meeting, then we'll go through it together.
Yeah, I'll be here somewhere.
Yeah, thank you for everyone that joined in today. Thank you for your support. Thank you for hitting me, getting me up to 10,000 likes. Thank you for the follows, and if you really want to make my day, please go subscribe to Real Brits Real Talk on YouTube now. The link is on my page. I'll be very...
Do it, you won't regret it.
Yeah, be very grateful. The more we grow, the more we can help. It's as simple as that.